Hello, welcome in everyone, welcome in. Happy Saturday, konnichiwa. But welcome in everyone. Whoa, I didn't mean to zoom so close to my titties there. But welcome in everyone, welcome in. I hope the vibes are good. If the vibes aren't good, I hope this stream is able to provide them. So try to do here is get taken out by a flashbang, but also provide good vibes, all them good vibes. But welcome in Centipede, welcome in Z-Man, welcome in Selby, welcome in Yabo, welcome in Grim. I think I've welcomed in everyone that has shown up so far. We're gonna be playing Tomb Raider. Ow! Which Tomb Raider are you playing? And to answer your question of what this title is, it's oh, what the fuck is it called? It's like, help, I tried to summon a perfect boyfriend, but instead I summoned a demon. I think that's what this whole title is called. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. Pretty sure. 100% sure. Child of the Tomb Raider. I actually have not played that one. That was on like one of the games I wanted to play when I was like in the mood for like a bunch of Tomb Raider games, and then just never played it. I don't know why. I just never got to it. Sageroni and cheese. Laura is the only British person. Wait, color. Oh, what the heck? Colors, tolerate, same difference, right? Same difference. Basically the same difference. I don't know. Same difference, right, guys? Right. Colors equals tolerate. Because no matter what you are human, and therefore we tolerate you. Laura's on that list of top 5 video game mommies. Oh my god. I do. I mean, I agree. I love Lara Croft. I love her. Let's switch to her. Why did I make that weird ass noise? I don't know. Who the knows why my computer makes any kind of noise, to be honest? Who the frig knows? Who the hell knows? I don't know. Do you know? No, you don't. Ugh. Yeah, so I downloaded 3 visual novels. I downloaded them because of their names. So I actually have no clue what any of these are about. I mean, I'm thinking because of this title, help, I tried to summon the perfect boyfriend, and visual novel today. I get to listen to Pierre read sexual novels. Centipede, have you never been here for my visual novel reading? Everyone knows I read gay, furry visual novels here. Except I don't think, okay, scratch that. I'm pretty sure 2 of them are furries. You have, oh no. I don't think Yabo has. Yabo, you're in for a ride, man. You're in for a ride. Oh, hi, Skill, how are you? Wait. No, don't leave. No, come back. It's been forever since I've seen you. No, you gotta stay. I swear, they're not gay, furry visual novels. I swear on my life. I mean, the first one we're reading is definitely not a furry one. Like I said, I downloaded them because of their names. I didn't look anything into them. But this was called Help! I tried to summon the perfect boyfriend. Instead, I summoned a demon. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. I'm gonna open it up. It's gonna be super fucking loud, though. This is fucking... Ugh. Help! I tried to summon the perfect boyfriend and messed up, so I summoned a demon instead. That's the name of the title, guys. This is like the typical anime titles now of how long they are. You know, I also just dislike visual novels, so I'm still gonna go. Fine, I know you hate visual novels. But I still appreciate you stopping in to say hi and leaving your duck with a knife. Alright, anyway. Is it loud for you guys? Because it's loud for me. I guess you guys can let me know. Is the music good or is it loud? Because it's turned all the way up. For me, it's fucking loud. For you guys, it might just be... I don't know. It's just the wind. What, I can't hear you? Wait, what? Wait, what the f did you just say, Centipede? What? Can't hear you. Sure you can. I'm sure you can hear me. Guys, I need you to tell me, is the music too loud or do I need to turn it down? But while you guys decide on that, I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Make sure to drink water. It's hot out there. I mean, I got water. I actually am prepared with some water. But it's only 64 degrees out today. It's rainy and gloomy. Rainy and gloomy. Rainy and gloomy. It's, let me check, 100 degrees outside. 100 degreesos. 100. 85 with 80% humidity? Jesus fucking Christ. My cat in the corner of my eye just like jumped. Whoa, sorry guys. 3. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to change the text. 75 stream streak, Selby? Jesus Christ. Cheese and crackers. I don't go to work until 5. I thought you had the weekend off. I thought you had the weekend off, Selby. Or Selby, yeah, Centipede. It's because I looked at Selby's name again while trying to say Centipede. So I ended up saying Selby. Ah! My brain has already failed me. Alright, I need to... We are now the same people. No, you've got adult esports day today. I see. Listen. I mean, sometimes you guys like to act alike. Not really, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Alright. Alright, well, since no one has said anything about the game volume or anything like that, I'm assuming that it's good and you guys aren't just lying. That we are Gucci Mama. I swear to God, I'm gonna be upset with you guys. If you're like, oh, it's actually really loud, and we were just didn't want to answer your question. Oh no, it's too loud. Time to stop playing gay furry. No, I'm not gonna stop playing it. I'm just gonna have to pause it and then mess around with the settings and stuff. I'm gonna make myself a little bit smaller because you guys, I don't know, always complain if you guys can't see anything. I'm not the focus here. The visual novel is, so I'm just tiny little me over here. I'm over on the bench. I'm over on the bench. And then I was over on the bench. I hate it here. Okay, anyway. Sorry. Ah! I'm touching things. I'm touching things I shouldn't. I'm surprised there isn't an independent moaning volume. Jesus Christ. Imagine though? Imagine. That'd be crazy. Alright, anyway. Alright, I want to be someone's boyfriend, girlfriend, lover, partner. Lover. How romantic. What do you call yourself? Oh, unwise summoner? Obviously, we know the perfect name. Pure. A bit too loud, no? Oh my god, I told you guys. I told you guys this. I told you guys. Alright, we'll turn down the volume. Is that better? Is that better, guys? Damn. I mean, I meant to pause to type something, but got Laura Croft ass shot freeze frame and forgot what I was gonna write. Alright, we call ourselves Pierre. Pierre, a fine name indeed. No. We always call ourselves what we are. Here. It's a quiet night. The only sound that permeates the air is your unsteady breathing as you arrange the summoning circle. You... Oh my god, we're already getting to the hard words, guys. You meticulously place candles surrounding them with crushed bones from last night's chicken dinner. Though taxing, you miraculously finish the summoning circle with no errors. Which summoning circle did you create? This one. The one with wings on it, obviously. The other one, obviously, is gonna summon a tentacle monster. So we want this one. An excellent choice. Finally, I'm ready to get my perfect boyfriend. You breathe a sigh of relief now that you're done, accidentally blowing away a small yet significant part of the circle. Oh no! Oh yes, unfortunately you have messed up, as something appears before you figure out what to do. You could see a strange glint in his eyes as the demon stares at you. Who knew mortals could look like this? Curious. I mean, I didn't make a mistake, guys. He is fucking hot. What are you talking about? I did not make a mistake. That was the... If anything, if it was a mistake, it's the best mistake I've ever made in my entire life. It's a beautiful mistake. A beautiful, beautiful mistake. Sorry, I click things by accident. Clicked out. I'm already feeling the cringe. Nah. There's no cringe here. There's never any cringe here. Never any cringe. No cringe. I choke. That kind of cringe. That kind of cringe. I choke and die. Okay, I'm done touching things now. Its methodical gaze has you feeling exposed, as though it was staring through your skin. I can already hear Selby typing about that word I just messed up. You squirm in discomfort, and yet you don't hate it. Don't worry, Selby. Don't worry about what things I'm done touching. I do not believe I have come across a specimen with a structure such as yourself. Was that a compliment? In other words, you look pitiful. Oh, damn. Someone get this guy out of my room. Structure. I don't know, Selby. I don't know. Like, pitifully cute? Pitiful and pathetic. Pitifully and pathetically cute? He sighs in defeat. If that is how you perceive it. So, you think I'm cute? In a pathetic way. A compliment is a compliment, so thank you. Oh my god, why do we have to be so desperate? What the f***? Stop. Like, we're just so desperate to just have someone call us cute. Just accept that you're ugly. That's what I do right now. I fear it's you. No, it's not. This character needs to accept that they're ugly like I do. The average intelligence of mortals. Are you representative of that? That definitely isn't a compliment. Are you my boyfriend? What's your name? That's what that means, right? I don't know. Let's ask. You know, are you my boyfriend? What's a boyfriend? Why would we back away? He's so fucking hot. I would never back away. If I summon that thing in my room, there ain't no way. I'm not backing away from that. What are you? What else could I be? Well, I wanted a boyfriend. Is that what I'm supposed to be? No, I was asking you. I could be whatever you wish. If your desire is everlasting devotion, then I'm yours. All I need from you is a yes. Thank you for the lurk. Yava's like, I'm out of here. See you later. You can't handle. Yaba, I'm sorry, you don't understand. I'm a whole different person when it comes to visual novels. You think for a moment, something tells you that you really should say no, yet that side of your brain seems to be losing. You did want a boyfriend after all. Is this safe for work? I believe so. I'm like 80% sure. Okay, yes, I want you to be my boyfriend. You feel a drastic change, but you can't tell what it is or where it is coming from. All you know is that you will never be the same and you will never be alone again. Haunted forever. We did it, guys! Wait, okay, hold on. Let's do lover again. How romantic. We're gonna get all the endings, guys. All the endings. All the endings. What about this one? 2 minutes and you're already being a submiss. Yep. An excellent choice. Finally, I'm ready to get my perfect boyfriend. Yay! Oh no! I broke it. I like him better than the last guy. Hold up. So much for perfect. Good job with your summoning. What do you mean? He's perfect! You stare at him wide-eyed with shock as you slowly take in his appearance. He's tall and defined with a broad figure that has you sweating a little. Though you can't tell if it's from nerves or something else entirely. Half of its body is cast in darkness with smoky tendrils curling up before dissipating into nothingness. Whoever this person was, handsome would be an understatement, but something catches your eye instead. Why is there a hole in your chest? Do the ropes... Wait, what? Hey, OG. Its face morphs into one of offense. Hydrate. I do need to hydrate, man. Oh, hi, Ray. Welcome in as well. Were you raised in a barn? You can't just ask people why there's a hole in their chest. Well, excuse me. That's not really a normal thing for me, or anyone normal, as a matter of fact. Pardon me for asking. You mortals have no manners. You notice that its exposed heart remains still and unbeating within the open cavity. Your heart, it's kind of, not moving? It's because, unlike you, I don't have a soul. It doesn't need to move for me to be alive. Oh. That isn't a very comforting response. You know what? Are you my boyfriend? Yes. Well, I mean, he said yeah, happily ever after. I had a stroke saying that super fast. You feel the panic in your body rise like smoke. Huh? No. That isn't what I asked for. Out of all the things you could have done, you decided that outrunning a demon is your best option. Get away from me! Wait, what? Wait, no. Why are we running away? This is the best thing! Oh my god, our person sucks! Let's fix the circle. You realize, perhaps too late, you might actually be in danger. As you dash to fix the circle, your uncoordinated efforts catch the demon's attention. What are you be a kiss up. I'm just amazed I summoned such a powerful demon. You hope he buys your praise and takes no mind to your desperately pounding heart. Yes, say more. It worked, but you start to wonder. Start panicking? No, we're not gonna panic. What did I summon? What did I summon anyway? The demon looks greatly offended. Ah, shit. Excuse me? You can still feel the fear inside you, but your curiosity gains the better of you. I mean, what are you supposed to be anyway? Don't be rude. You huff in frustration. A conversation like this is unproductive. Is there a way for you to leave or go back from where you came from? Unless I want to leave, then no. So then, what happens to me? I become your master. Are you serious? No. I wasn't finished. I become your master, or you can become my equal. You don't give it a second thought. Having a demon rule over you is unideal. Sorry, my brain froze. But being able to be an equal seems ideal. Ostensibly? Equal. I choose to be an equal. Good choice. A searing pain flows through your body. You fall to your knees, screaming in agony. I bet you wish you got the right answer in the first place. How could such a handsome face be so cruel? It only hurts for a little bit. As the pain hits its peak, suddenly it feels like nothing. You feel, though serene isn't the right word, more like empty, as if you're hollow inside. What a strange feeling. Don't worry, my dear. You'll get used to it. Transformation. Yay, we did it. Okay, what if we want a boyfriend? What a fine. Okay, so let's do this guy again. Finally, get my perfect boyfriend. Oh no. Okay. Pitifully cute. Alright, I just need to get to the first thing. Okay, what if we just... You finally catch sight of his wings, and it leaves you breathless. Why are you making that face? Are you not the one who brought me here? Well, yeah, but not on purpose. Then this is quite the plunder that you've made. You poor little thing. What a scary predicament. Stare him down. Oh no, he left. Well, I guess you weren't his type after all. Maybe next time don't mess up the summoning. I stared him down and he ran away. I guess he did like that. One bit. Do these have different meanings that I should know about? Oh. Okay, let's do this one. Okay. Okay, let's ask what his name is. You excitedly ask this new person's name. Who knew you could conjure up such a beautiful creature? The demon looks down at you, his lovely face marred with irritation. Your eyes scan your surroundings, trying to find safety before they land on your bed. You grab the biggest pillow for protection. As you brandish your weapon, the demon watches as the fluffy pillow sags to the side. You see this here? You know what this is, right? There's an edge to your voice. He looks unimpressed. Of course I do. I'm no fool. That is a pillow. You know what's in this? Feathers! He lifts an eyebrow. Maybe your plan is working after all. But then he gives a mocking chuckle. Are you trying to hurt me with that? Did his eye just twitch? Or perhaps it's your delusion? This, you raise the pillow, and as you fluff it, a few feathers fall out. Is for my protection. His eyes widen, as if he's putting the pieces together. Is that what you summoned me for? Protection? His answer catches you off guard. You can't even begin to understand how... I didn't mean to do that. I understand how he got to that conclusion. It's complicated. Well, no, not exactly. The demon rolls its eyes. You hear it mumble mortals under its breath. So you summoned me just to waste my time, or you watch your body shaking as the demon unfurls its wings, picking up a fallen feather. Perhaps has a companion? What? Wait, I don't want that. I wanted something more intimate. Companionship can be intimate as well. The demon walks closer to you, placing the feather on your head. But it does come at a price. But I didn't ask for that. I asked for a boyfriend. Well then, I shall leave you be. But you would have to compensate me for my time. That may be a price which you are unwilling to pay. You look down at your feet. Could it really be that bad? It's probably not worth the risk. At least, that's what you try to convince yourself. Fine. The resolution in your voice belies the uneasiness you feel. After all, a chill runs down your spine as it leans down to whisper in your ear, heated from the warmth of its breath. I may not be the only one here. Haunted forever. Freak. Alright, well. What if we say girlfriend? How romantic. I feel like there's gotta be another way. Alright, let's summon this guy again. Yay! Okay. So, instead of what are you, how about we, are you my... Oh, wait, no. What did we ask last time? So, I already forgot. Selby, you'll remember. What did we say last time? We said, what are you, right? And he got mad. No, we asked if he was our boyfriend. Okay, thank you. We're gonna ask, what's his name? What's your name? Instead of a response, you get a smile back. Don't you find that adorable and not creepy at all? Question? You're not gonna tell me? Why would I do that? Then you get the upper hand. Can I take a guess? So, out of all the possible names that could exist in this world and beyond, you want to guess them? You're so silly, it's cute. Sure, take a guess. Hold on, let's make a game out of it. Can I get a hint? Pretty please? You bat your eyelashes at him and give a pitiful stare. It actually works. Maybe, just maybe, he likes you? He must be stupid too. Well, okay, I'll give you a hint. Yippee! Thank you. You feel a bit relaxed and safer. He agreed. So maybe he isn't that bad. In fact, he's sort of attractive? It's an intense feeling towards me, to the point where you practically love or idolize them. Ooh. Oh. Admiration, right? Fuck. Can I go back a little bit? Intense feeling towards someone to the point where you practically love or idolize them. That's definitely admiration, right? I feel like that's definitely admiration. I don't think it's now I'm second guessing myself. Selby, you choose. No? You did wrote a... Love is... adoration. 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 Admiration. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll do the first one. Your name has to be Adoration. No, not a door action. Adoration's smile slowly melts into a frown. He didn't expect you to immediately get it right. Out of all the words out there, obsession, hatred, elation, God must be on your side. Yippee! So what do I get? Me. Yay! I win! I would have fucked it up if it wasn't for chat. Yay! We win! We win! Yay! Hi, Jess. How are you? Alright. Alright, what happens if you, like, run away from him? I want to see what happens if you, like, run away from him. What are you? A denizen from hell. Daily boop. Thank you for the boop. He starts sweating. How did this happen? I thought I was supposed to get the perfect boyfriend. You messed up there. You see him point to the small part of the circle that got blown away. I want my boyfriend and I want it now. No refunds, dear customer. At this point, you have very few options. You try sneaking away, but this isn't a spy movie. Hey, where are you going? Don't mind me. I'm gonna go get some salt. I'll be back. I know you're trying to purify me. Well, what am I supposed to do? I have very few options here. You can't help but talk back. I'm really bad at words, okay? I'm trying. How about we make a deal? I get to stick around and you get a perfect boyfriend. You jump with joy. Finally! Really? Yes, so let's shake on it. Oh yes, let's shake a demon's hand. He reaches out his hand. Without thinking, you grab it in agreement. You squeal in delight. So, where is he? Oh, your boyfriend? He's right here. So I'm stuck with you? Why are we so disappointed? God, me and the character in this game are like complete opposites. Like, brother, this is perfect. Who wouldn't want tendrils sticking out of a body? That's the perfect boyfriend. You say this in a frustrating manner, but deep down, you don't mind being around such a handsome face. Exactly. Yes, my master, you are. What's your name? Adoration. Yay, familiar. All right. We're gonna. I feel like we gotta get a different one for the other guy. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. I'ma do it. I'ma do it. I'ma do it. I'ma do it. What's your name? You excitedly ask this new person's name. Who knew you could conjure up such a beautiful creature? The demon looks at you. His lovely face mirrored with irritation. Did I already ask what his name was? I'm pretty sure I went last time. You see this pillow? I ain't afraid. This fucking pillow. It's complicated. I mean, kind of, but if I had a boyfriend, he would protect me instead. Oh, is this the purpose you wish for me to serve? You nod your head vigorously. Finally, you're getting somewhere. Yes, a boyfriend does this and more. More? That I better live up to your expectations. Wait, how? The demon offers you a soft, patient smile, and yet it's tinged with sinister indifference. No need for protection when everyone around you is gone. This has to be some sick joke, right? And yet, the demon is not laughing. His face morphs into an expressionless one, and it only makes you grow more weary and desperate. Now then, to my task, to be the best boyfriend. Hey, wait, stop! I don't want you to do this. You don't know what you want. Wait. You don't know what you want. I do. Let me help you, my dear. Well, we definitely got a different one. Before you could say or do anything else, it spreads its wings and in one movement vanishes. Seconds pass. Hi, Death. Seconds pass before the screaming begins, and once it starts, it never seems to stop. Rampage. He murdered everyone. Okay, I don't think there's any more endings. I think we got them all. I feel like we got them all, man. I feel like we got them all. I don't know. Let me look. Let me see how many endings there are. Thank you for collecting your daily plushie. Holy fuck, my throat is dead. Alright, let's see what we got. Can I type in a game? Thank you for the boops and head pats. Thank you, thank you. I wish I could like type in the game. Hold on. try to summon the perfect boyfriend. Has 9 endings. How many endings have you done so far? If Pier's being nutty again, I'm always nutty. Okay, there's 9 endings. I don't even fucking know. I don't even know. Alright, we'll just keep going. This is some of the dialogue will repeat. Alright, we'll do this one. Like 4 endings. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so what are you? Run to fix the circle. You realize perhaps too late, you might actually be in danger. You dash to fix the circle. Your uncoordinated efforts catch the demon's attention. What are you doing? Nothing. Oh, nothing. I'm just trying to clean my room before dinner. Your quick wit will surely save you. Don't you humans eat dinner earlier than that? Look, here's so many endings to go. Well, in some customs, you know, there's second dinner. With shaking hands, you soon realize that fixing the circle will not remedy this problem. In other words, you fucked up. Come on, come on. Why won't this work? Why won't what work? Yeah, really though, second dinner. Just go back. It's nothing. Just go back to where you came from. You take a frightened glance up at the demon. You gulp nervously. Are all demons this sculpted? Oh no. He's hot! Your cheeks redden ever so slightly. If you're not my BF, then what are you? The demon pauses for a moment, as though contemplating his answer. Are you sure you want to know? Yes. Positive. Yes! There's no going back. The demon's sinister smile has you regretting ever asking. Wait, I changed my mind. Too late. You feel a change. It's searing and painful, like hot metal is tearing into your chest, burning up whatever is in its path. But your head starts to clear, and your heart feels vacant. Whatever used to be there is now gone, and the memory of what you once possessed along with it. You cannot remember who or what you were before the change. All you know is that your existence solely belongs to the entity in front of you. Let's go, my dear, for we are now one and the same. Transformation again, motherfucker. Alright. Alright. Run. Pure, you become one with the demon. So proud of you. I know. That's me. Nothing. I'm busy. Hi, Shin. How are you? You're off switch. Can't you see I'm busy? Unfortunately for you, your quick wit has struck a chord with this denizen of hell. Wait, so there's only 2 demons? Yeah, there's only 2 demons. You're funny. I think I'll keep ya. What? No, no, no. I can't believe this is happening. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm just reading visual novels. We're trying to get all 9 endings. But it is happening. Your screams fall upon deaf ears as you scramble to find purchase against the relentless tug of your body, but it's no use. Well, okay. Well, we got something different happening now. Should I do the dishes and make food? You should definitely make food. And just dirty more dishes and forget about the dishes. To be irresponsible. Your nails scrape pitifully against the floor as you are dragged to the fiery depths of hell. But you did manage to fix the summoning circle, so congrats. Dragged to eternity. Yay! We did it! Yay! Yay! We did it! Because this is the pure way. Exactly. Okay. Alright. Now let's see if we just do the other one real quick. Okay, so what are you? Run fix circle. Nothing. La 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 la. Never mind. Oops. You decide to have a change of heart. I apologize for my attitude. It would probably be the best interest to get on the demon's good side anyway. You loathe to think of what might happen if you piss this guy off. Okay. Whatever, I don't really care if you have an attitude. You double down. No, you didn't ask to be summoned and I took out my frustrations on you. That wasn't right of me, so I'm sorry. Well, okay then. It's fine, I guess. Your heart is pounding. He seems to be calm at the moment, but you have no idea if his mood will change or not. Maybe if you butter him up some more, your brain suddenly conjures up the mental image of him literally buttered up. Your face burns, and you desperately hope he doesn't have mind-reading abilities. What is wrong with our brain? Like, yeah, this guy is buttered up. Imagine if he was buttered up. Offer some refreshments. Try to have a friendly conversation. Okay, how about some refreshments? So, since you're my guest, I guess, is there anything I could get for you? The demon's mouth tugs into a slight smile. Anything? You swallow and you swear you could feel sweat dripping down your face. Yeah, anything. The demon creeps toward you. With every step he takes, you take a step back. I think I'll go with... Your back hits a wall. This isn't good. You. You're met with a set of sharp teeth, his tongue slipping past his lips to taste your flesh, salty from sweat. You shiver from discomfort and, you know... Hey! Back off! Let's keep our tongues to ourselves! Hey, what the... You look down in horror at the sensation of numerous tongues wrapping around your limbs, all emerging from various mouths located across his body. Were those always there? You scream for mercy, begging him to let you go, but they go unheard. The demon pats his stomach before departing from your now vacant bedroom. Eaten. Well, that's another ending we got, guys. We got eaten. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Well, you know how to make it entertaining at least, Beer. Thank you. Take that as a compliment. Alright. Alright, that's 6 endings now? Which means there's like 3 more endings. Alright, there's gotta be more to this guy, I swear to God. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be more. There's gotta be more to this guy. Alright, are you my boyfriend? Back away? You realize too late that whatever you summon wanted to summon... Wait, what? You realize too late that whatever you summoned wanted to summon, this wasn't it. Slowly you backed away. That, I feel like that made no sense. Or maybe... Ow, my ear. Who did that? Anu did. For once, the bang did not scare me, and I think it's because Z-Man did the cringe. it's an Anu! Anu! How are you? It's been forever. How you been? Ooh, 10 stream streak. Let's go, Z-Man. This sentence doesn't make sense. Okay, at least I'm not the only one. Thank God. You know, someone who spends time with you and buys you flowers, the demon's curiosity peaks. And he steps ever closer to you. It's a pure life this sense, no make. Doing all right? How's you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm glad that you're doing all right. As he moves, the room grows darker. You feel a chill creep up your neck. I've never heard of this. Tell me. And before you continue, you hear a crash and a scream from outside your window. Is that your boyfriend? What? No, I don't know. Your confusion from earlier only grows as the scream outside gets louder and the shadow in the room begins to dominate. What? What is happening? Who is at the window? I don't even understand anymore. What? Why is this happening? I just wanted a boyfriend. If you're scared, I can help you with that. I think I now understand what a boyfriend is. He reaches out his hand towards you. Do you dare take it? I hate whatever this is. Okay, hold on. Take the demon's hand, slap the demon's hand away, run. How about we just run? Despite the growing darkness in your room, you try to make a run for the door. But before you can get there, you slip. Of course I would slip. That would happen in IRL too. What are you running from? What are you running away from? Perhaps you summoned me for protection? So much for getting away. No, I don't need protection. I'm trying to get away. The demon looks around the room, trying to find this threat. You watch with your breath held as the demon reaches a hand towards you. If you're scared, you don't have to run. For better or for worse, your frustration overrides your fear.
I'm right behind you.
That actually scared me. Oh, that scared me a little bit. No, just leave. No, you're crazy. If it's not my protection you seek, perhaps it is my strength. That didn't sound good. No, I didn't want... No, I mean... None of the right words tumble out of your fast-moving lips. You watch, both horrified and in awe, as the creature fully unfurls its wings. I'll simply get rid of everyone who may cause you harm. Is that what a good boyfriend does? Oh, okay. So now he learns what a boyfriend is. All it took was your room for him to get it. Finally, funnily enough, he still isn't right. No, that is not what a good boyfriend does. Then I'll try even harder to exceed your expectations of what makes a good boyfriend. This is not what a boyfriend does. What the fuck? Before you say anything, he's gone. His disappearance is soon followed by the sounds of countless innocent screams. Rampage again. Motherfucker. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop going on rampage. Alright. I feel like I'm gonna get something different. I swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God. Okay, well, staring him down just was nothing. He just ran away. No way. There's no way that you're real. Don't be ridiculous. Am I not standing before you? Yeah, but... I'd like to make it known that your ability to summon is atrocious. I mean, probably, since you're here instead of what I wanted. He simpers in response. Furthermore, along with your terrible summoning skills, it's clear you lack the ability to control it. Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean? Think for a moment. If you were able to summon a demon of my stature, He simpers? That's what the fuck is said of my statue. By accident. Who's to say you didn't invite any other miscreants? You decided to walk over to the door. I wouldn't open that. Why? Because you don't know what's on the other side? My parents? I mean, who else could it be? Oh, you naive little thing. You look at the door once more, and now you hesitate to even touch the doorknob. His words from before echo in your brain. But my parents! He looks at you with annoyance. What about your parents? Aren't they on the other side? The demon's expression softens as he gazes down at you. They're not, but I'm here, just for you. Take my hand. You look down at his outstretched palm, unsure whether to take it or open the door. Dang. Sucks, huh? The lesser of the two evils or whatever? I'd rather... That can't be them. You take his hand. Wonderful choice. I'm pleased to know that my lover has good taste. His laugh has ethereal has himself echoes throughout your room. Your heart flutters at the sound. I'm your lover? You did want the perfect boyfriend, didn't you? And I'm here, am I not? You solely... Fuck. I even try to think. You slowly nod your head in agreement. I'll be a tad unsure. So that makes me your boyfriend and you my lover. Ah, finally, something different. Pure thinking is scary, I know. You turn around and stare at the door while he leads you into a blanket of darkness. The chill from his hand on your back spreads beyond its initial touch as the echo of the knock slowly fades away. You can't help but think to yourself, who was that? To eternity with you. Brother, I can't speak today. What is even speaking? Okay, so we got something different with him. So that's good. That's good. That's good. 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 Alright, what if we open the door though? I want to open the door. The door. The door. The door. I want to touch the door. I want to touch the door. I want to touch the door. I want to be with my parents. You decide to run to the door. It has to be them. Who else would knock? As you open the door, the noise gets louder and louder. We're dead. We're gonna die. I told you not to open the door. Do not open the door. I did it! Yay! How many endings was that, Selby? Are we done? It was 9. I don't even know what we've gotten so far. Open the door! Open the door. Open the door. Alright. I don't even know who... there might be one more with this one. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Don't open. Knocking fades away. See? It's safe when you're alone with me. There, now we got all of them, right? Woo! Motherfucker. You got 8 out of 9? Fuck. Maybe there's... Anna, you got me good on that one, you motherfucker. Okay, so then there's maybe one more with this guy. I love this guy the most, to be honest. Dude, I love this guy. What are you? The secret one is just you sitting on his lap. Nothing. Never mind. I was an asshole. Sorry. Okay, try to have a friendly conversation. I've been summoned to people's rooms before, but honestly, you're the least bit of an eyesore. Thanks, I guess. You don't look half bad either. Your face, it looks... Don't compliment his abs. Don't compliment his abs. Don't compliment his abs. Don't. You're, you have nice abs. Your face is burning uncontrollably. You're a real charmer, aren't you? I'm swooning. Me too, to be honest, me too. I'd be like, all right, do not compliment the abs, okay? You got nice abs. Fuck! Damn it, me. You crossed your arms, face still flushed. You're adorable, Cherry. I'll entertain ya. Why'd you summon me? I was trying to summon a boyfriend. Boyfriend? Cute. I wouldn't mind filling that spot for you, Cherry. Really? Yeah. Why don't we seal the deal with a kiss, hmm? The demon leans closer to you and grins. You offer him a small smile. Yeah, okay, I'll kiss you. He grins and leans in further, his mask slipping off his face, showcasing his set of sharp teeth before he gently presses his lips to yours. The kiss is slow and tender. His tongue swipes across your bottom lip, and you sigh sweetly against his mouth. You feel a sudden, sharp yet gentle nipping sensation against your lip, and you giggle. He nibbles your lip again, but this time a little firmer. Oh my god, he's... Ah! Oh, we're getting eaten. You gasp in pain as he bites again, harder. You can taste iron. You pat his shoulder, but he ignores it. A cry leaves you when he bites again. He keeps biting, and the pain is unbearable. He pulls away for a moment, just enough so you can get a look at his blood-smeared face. Together forever, Cherry. Motherfucker. You know what? Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad way to go, to be honest. I mean, what? Okay, what's your name? What if we just run away? Before you can make any distance, he grabs your arm. You ain't gotta run. I'm not gonna hurt you. Shh, Selby, shush. That's what everyone says before they hurt you. Now let go. You pull harder, but he gives an eerie sneer in response. I guess you're right. He's like, you know what? You're right. Nom 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 nom. In a split second, you hear a ghastly scream, not realizing it's coming from you. You watch the disturbing scene of him kissing your ripped off arm. You look delicious, sweetheart. You were so pretty that I had to take a bite. Couldn't help myself. The name's Adoration. Nice to eat ya. Oh my god, Oh, that was so funny. Alright. Are you my boyfriend? What if we run away? Are you as you try to run away like a graceful gazelle, you end up face planting. Should have watched where you were going. Ouchie! Aw, did that hurt? You suppress the urge to roll your eyes at his condescending tone. That was an honest question, Cherry. Don't patronize me. I mean it. What could I do to make you feel better? You try to be casual and give him a thoughtful response. A boyfriend. That would make me feel better. What would make me feel better is getting a boyfriend. Someone hot, nice, loving, and perfect. He stares at you before nodding. Okay, I can do that, I think. What do you mean by... What do you mean by you can do that? What do you think? I could be your boyfriend. Do you even know what love is? Of course. I'm a demon, not an idiot. I know almost everything. Are demons even capable of loving someone? He gives you a mischievous smile and gently grabs your neck. Let's find out, my love. Call me Adoration. Ah! Okay, well, fuck. I'm trying all the different possibilities, guys. I feel like this one... Okay, what was this one? I feel like this was just gonna bring... Fuck you, bitch. I don't want a familiar. I want a boyfriend. What are you? Okay, fixed circle. Nothing. Bop 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 beep boop 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 bop. Try to be a kiss up. Oh wait. I'm just amazed I summoned such a powerful demon. You hope he buys your praise. It takes no mind to your desperately pounding heart. Yes, say more. It worked, but you start to wonder. Try to take control. I summoned you, so wouldn't that also make me just as powerful? Wait, what? Eventually you realize this is your demon. Well, you need to listen to me then. It doesn't work that way. This does not deter you? I don't know. I want my boyfriend. No takebacks. Ugh. At this point, you have very few options. You try sneaking away, but this isn't a spy movie. Hey, where are you going? Don't mind me. I'm gonna go get some salt. I'll be back. Are you trying... I know you're trying to purify me. Well, what else am I supposed to do? I have very few options here. You can't help but talk back. How about we make a deal? I get to stick around and you get a perfect boyfriend. You jump with joy. Finally! Really? Let's shake on it. I'm your boyfriend, bitch. Hey chat, how long do you think it'll take Pierre to figure out she did all 9 endings, like 4 endings ago? You motherfucker. Have I really gotten all the endings? I haven't been counting, guys. I haven't been counting. I haven't been counting. Meow. Ow. You think I count? I don't count. Alright. Well, if we got all of them, I'm deleting it. There isn't a tab that shows the endings. There is not. At least I didn't see one. Let me go back in real quick. About... help. Load preferences. I just got you to think that you did 8, you bastard. Yeah, there's no way to see if we got it or not. Oh well. I'm pretty sure we did. I'm like, well, I'm trusting you guys. I'm trusting you guys. I'm trusting you guys. Mwahaha, Pierre, I got you. You got me indeed. Okay, so this one's a demo. This one's called Come With Me. That sounds so wrong. Come with me. I think this one's a furry one. Oh, yeah. Straight up is a furry one, guys. Look. Bam! Furry. But holy fucking Christ, the music, though. Whee! No, I don't think I don't know what this one is. I just looked at the titles, guys. Okay, start. Hey there, are you alright? I gotta make this full screen, sorry. Ow. I'm fine. Today is a bad day. Let's see. I'm fine. You know, you don't look okay at all when you answer, I'm fine, like that. I just want you to be a little honest with me. You always get the chance to open up to someone. You don't always get the chance to open up to someone. What's making you so tired? Job, family, love. Everything's making me tired. Can I... all of the above? All of the above. All of the above. I don't even know. We'll say love. Loving problems, huh? Just say job. Nah, I'm saying love. Unreasonable arguments, accidentally hurting each other, or even worse, watching the person you love slowly drift away. I understand that feeling, like your whole world is collapsing. But always remember, the universe bringing you two together is fate. So whether it works out or not, you have to accept it. I don't mean you should just let it go. Of course, you still have to try to hold on. Kazu makes you tired. Listen, love in general just makes you tired. It doesn't have to be like love as in like your lover and stuff. It can also mean your friendship. It can also mean, I don't know. I guess like, yeah, mostly like your friends and all that stuff. Everything makes me tired. I just didn't know which one I wanted to choose, guys, okay? I chose love. Because if you don't try, how could that be love? See, everything is tiring, guys. We're back. See? Family. Pressure from family, huh? I think everyone has gone through something awful like that. Up here, you're saying friends make you tired. Oh my god. You guys are making me tired right now. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. I'm just a tired person, okay? I'm just a tired person. Fine then, I'm out. I am tired. Find death. There's the door. No one's keeping you here if you so badly want to leave. Because I see how it is. I think everyone has gone through something awful like that. Family arguments, generation gaps, or your family not accepting who you truly are. Well, you know what I mean, right? But always remember, you are you, not anyone. Don't be afraid of their prejudice. Instead, show them how amazing you truly are. Since we're family, if we can't understand each other, how can we understand the chaotic world outside? Job. A common problem everyone faces. Well, everyone has pressure in life. Thinking about the struggles you go through in such an exhausting job. Thinking about arguments with coworkers, your boss, or even worse, thinking about getting fired or having to wander around looking for a new suitable job. I know that feels terrible. But always remember, as long as you try, you'll eventually find what suits you. If you have enough passion and determination, I believe you'll achieve success. How about you? Are you asking me? Right now, I could say that I'm very happy with my own life. I have a small bakery in the center of City T. I have many customers, they love my cakes, and that makes me happy. I have a little princess that I raised and love dearly. She's already in 5th grade this year. And I have a wonderful boyfriend who loves, cares for, and supports me in every single day. Even though we argue sometimes, we love each other, and, you know, that's what love is. I'm jealous of you. Oh, my friend, don't be jealous of me. Even though my life is wonderful right now, but to reach what I have today, it wasn't easy at all. There were times when I felt like I was just merely existing, not truly living. It was terrifying. A bit curious? Alright. Since you're having a bad day, I think I could tell you a little story. Honestly, this might sound a bit self-centered, but my life is quite interesting. I think if I were a talented writer or a famous film director, perhaps my life would have become a popular novel or short film. Everything probably began 5 years ago in Town X. September 7th, 1963, Town X. Lucas, get your ass up! It's 7 already. You're about to be late for work. The weight of sleep still clung to me like an anchor. Shit. I barely got 4 hours of sleep. I dragged myself upright, every muscle aching like I got hit by a truck. Working 2 jobs at the same time was straight up draining the life out of me. But hey, that's life. You either hustle or you starve. Lucas! You've got 10 minutes to drag yourself downstairs. All right, I'm up. I grabbed the alarm clock and shut that annoying thing off. With my eyes barely open, I stumbled into the bathroom trying to wake up. 10 minutes, huh? 5 minutes to shower, 30 seconds to dry off, 3 to brush and wash up, 1 minute to get dressed, 30 seconds to get downstairs. All right, let's do this. Cold water poured over my head, sending a slight shiver down my spine. I closed my eyes, letting the steady rhythm hit my fur, as if it could wash away whatever exhaustion was left. In the fogged-up mirror, I caught a glimpse of a stubborn kid staring back at me. Weird. When did I start counting every second just to get through the day? The water kept running, blurring away my stray thoughts, but my chest still felt heavy. No matter how calm I tried to look, I knew I was racing against a life that wouldn't slow down. I let out a quiet sigh, splashed some water on my face, tried to ease that tight knot in my chest. After showering and getting dressed, I headed downstairs. Right in front of me was a familiar, little, angelic face. Good morning, Uncle Lucas. Why are you waking up so late today? You're usually the one waking me up. She's as carefree as ever. I've just been busy, Flair. I don't know that. Flair is what I just called her. Flair. She's gonna be Flair. That's her name, Flair. Okay. I sat down beside Flair. A bowl of cold cereal waited in front of me. You should eat now. I made it for you. Thanks, kiddo. Sorry. I'll get up early and do something for you next time. Yay! I like your pastries the most. I could only give her a small smile. Just as I was about to take my first spoonful, Clara's voice called out from the kitchen. Lucas, are you finally downstairs? Yeah, I'm eating. Next time, get up early and do something. I want Flair to have a proper breakfast. Yeah, I know. Oh, and I've got to head into the city today. Watch Flair for me until tonight, all right? Again? Clara, I've got to work too. Oh my god, my throat. Hold on, drinky time. Isn't it just pastries and coffee? Take her with you. She can eat there. Remember, don't let my daughter got hungry? You mean get hungry? Seriously? What are you going into the city for? Don't tell me you're seeing that Paul guy again. Watch your mouth, Lucas. He's 13 years older than you. And 10 years older than you, Grandma. What do you even see in that bastard? Clara paused, shooting me a quick look. And when she noticed Flair, she just shrugged. You're not a woman. You wouldn't get it. Sometimes money comes first. Hearing that really annoys me. Yeah, Paul's just some freeloader living off his parents. Almost 36 and still jobless. All he knows is partying and blowing money on gambling. Clara sticks around him for the cash, and she spends just as much chasing her own fun. She hasn't given me Flair's grocery money in 3 months. Of course, I never let Flair go hungry, but she's Clara's daughter, not mine. Clara, you still owe me 2 months for Flair's food. It's just $50. Clara frowned, her voice turning sharp. Are you serious, Lucas? You're really counting pennies for your own sister? I'm not exactly rolling in money, Clara. And I'm trying to save up for college. Yeah, Clara's selfish. I know she has money. She just leans on my kindness instead. And she knows I'll still take care of Flair, even if she never gives me a single buck. Clara narrowed her eyes, her tone sharpening. You failed twice already, Lucas, and you're still chasing that pointless dream? You really planning to leave me and Flair stuck in this town? Hey, that's not what I meant. Flair doesn't have a father anymore. You know that, right? Damn. Every time Clara brings that up, my chest tightens. I glanced over. Flair's still eating her cereal, completely unaware. She's too innocent to understand this messed up family. I'm leaving. Make sure she eats properly. Clara slammed the door behind her and left. No goodbye. Not even a kiss for her little girl. Uncle Lucas, are we going to the shop again today? Yeah, let's go. Yay! After finishing breakfast, I cleaned up the dishes and wheeled the little bike out of the yard. Flair hurried after me, quickly climbing onto the back seat, her legs swinging with excitement. I carefully adjust the seat. Sit still, okay? No messing around. Yes! The old bike creaked as it rolled down the tree-lined country road. The tires crunched softly over gravel, blending into a thin morning mist. Flair stretched her arms wide like wings, her face glowing. Woo! We're spring swallows! It's fall, Flair. Winter's coming soon. I don't care. I like spring better. Blah. She burst into laughter, her bright eyes catching the sunlight through the leaves. I shook my head, pretending to stay serious, but I couldn't hide the smile tugging at my mouth. I can't stay grumpy for long when she's around. Flair hummed a random little tune, her innocent lyrics mixing with the wind and the steady rhythm of the bike. Her clear voice made the familiar road feel like a soft melody. I kept pedaling in silence, letting her small song push the worries aside, easing my heart little by little. We're here. Remember, don't bother the customers. Okay. Just then, a familiar voice called out from across the street. Lucas, you're finally here. I've been waiting a while. Thought you were opening today. Sorry about that, sir. I had something to take care of this morning. Hope you don't mind. Ah, no problem. Shame, though. Most of your regulars didn't feel like waiting, so they just headed out. What bad luck. Ha ha. Still, I'm glad you're here. I quickly stepped forward and unlocked the door. Come on in. I'll get your bank restarted right away. Same as usual? Same as always. I ushered Flair behind the counter and welcomed the old man inside. Luckily, I had prepped the ingredients and tools last night, knowing there was no way I'd wake up early today. The air was cool, too, so the base ingredients were still in perfect shape. 5 minutes later, 1 cheesecake and a light morning coffee coming right up. Perfect. Thank you, Lucas. You're welcome, sir. Just as I set the plate down for my regular, the doorbell jingled again, followed by a flood of teenagers. Hey, Lucas, why'd you open so late today? We skipped breakfast and ran straight here after first period. Oh, come on. You could have eaten somewhere else. Don't you kids know breakfast is the most important meal of the day? Your place is the best in the whole town now, Lucas. Everywhere else tastes boring. Besides, we want to hang out with Flair. The students rushed towards little Flair in a burst of noise and laughter. Hey! What are you doing? Ah! Put me down! The boys started taking turns lifting her up, while the girls kept poking at her rosy cheeks. All right. Quit messing around and get to your seats. I'll get all your orders out fast. Yes, sir! I swear, these kids. I got to work. First, it was just my regular, then the students poured in. I pushed myself, turning out 12 plates of pastries in 15 frickin' minutes. Before I could even catch my breath, more regulars stopped by. Orders kept stacking up, and just like that, the whole morning flew by. Flair, what time is it? It's 1:30 p.m. What? You've been waiting this whole time? I thought it was barely noon. Are you hungry? Just a little. But you look so busy, I didn't want to bother you. And if I said I was hungry, you'd make me eat first again. I want to eat with you. How could she be this innocent? I sighed, and then chuckled softly and ruffled her hair. All right, then. We'll have a proper lunch today. Ham and egg sandwich with fresh milk. Sound good? That's awesome! Flair jumped up in pure excitement. Ham and egg sandwiches had always been her favorite. She's too adorable. Just as I was about to head to the kitchen, the doorbell chimed again. Not wanting Flair to wait any longer, I called out quickly, Sorry, we're closed for lunch. Come back at 3 p.m. Thank you for your Wah! Before I could finish my sentence, my entire body was suddenly lifted off the ground. A strong arm wrapped around my waist, carrying a faint scent like a cat. 1 sponge cake with cream and a cup of coffee, my young master. How the hell is this guy so strong? And what freak orders cake and coffee in the middle of the day like that? Unless... Gaston? That's right. Your best buddy Gaston is officially back. The moment I realized it was Gaston holding me, a wave of warmth and nostalgia crashed over me. My childhood best friend, Gaston. He's 1 year older than me. We grew up together, went to the same school from kindergarten until he left town for work. Generally, wolves and tigers don't get along very well. It's instinct and things like that. But our friendship never cared about those ridiculous instincts. Gaston has always been my best friend. Put me down, you lunatic! Ha! You haven't changed, still grumpy as ever. What was I supposed to do? You lifted me up in the middle of my shop. I missed you, alright? It's been 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. I thought you were gone for good. Figured you wouldn't come back to see me again. Like I'd ever ditch you. I came straight here the second I got back. I haven't even met my grandparents yet. He pointed to the huge suitcase by his feet, grinning like he just won some grand prize. Well, there is the lover showing up. Then he finally set me back down. Cut this sentimental stuff. Flair's gonna start laughing at you. Uncle Lucas? Who is that? Oh, and who's this adorable little girl? Watching the two of them stare at each other, I couldn't help but smile. Flair, this is Gaston, my best friend when I was little. Greetings, little princess. I am Gaston. Gaston gave Flair an exaggeratedly formal bow, making her burst into giggles. Gaston sounds so familiar. Uncle Lucas talks about you all the time. I did? Ha! Looks like I'm famous. Famous for what? I only ever call you a walking disaster. A disaster, maybe, but a lovable one, right? Gaston struck a ridiculous pose, and Flair couldn't hold back her laughter. Blah. You're so funny. All right, Gaston. Blah. Okay, stop. The three of us looked at each other and just kept laughing. In that moment, I felt like I really came back to my life after all those exhausting days. Like the 5 years between us had never existed. After messing with each other for a bit, I pulled Gaston over to a table. Sit down. I'll prepare lunch for you two. Oh. So I get to mooch lunch today? Lucky me. You're always mooching. But it always tastes right when you make it. After all these years, I still remember your ham and egg sandwiches. You really haven't changed at all. I shook my head with a smile and headed to the kitchen to make lunch for all three of us. Not long after, the table was filled with warm ham and egg sandwiches and fresh milk. Wow, this is my favorite. Go on, kid. You've also got that troublesome Gaston eating with us today. Thank you, little princess. All right then, let's clink our milk glasses. We clinked our glasses, laughter ringing through the warm little shop. As we ate, Gaston talked cheerfully between bites. You know, I died. Thank you for the biddies. You know, I've been a lot of places, but nowhere feels as peaceful as this town. Yeah, it's small. There's not much here, but it's quiet. And you're here too. I didn't expect you to still be hanging on to this place. I didn't have many choices, you know that. I get it. But I still believe you're capable of more than this, Lucas. Excuse me. I went quiet for a moment, then gave a small smile, not wanting to weigh the mood down. Gaston understood. More than anyone, he knew my situation. Truth is, we'd kept in touch through letters the whole time. We just hadn't met in person. Uncle Gaston, tell me stories about Uncle Lucas when he was little. Huh. Childhood stories, huh? I've got plenty. Hey, don't make things up. I'm not making anything up. You used to cry just because someone said your first cake didn't taste good, remember? Shut up. Flair clutched her stomach, laughing so hard while my face turned bright red. See, the little princess loves it. Man, I was an idiot for letting you sit down and eat with us. But honestly, I hadn't felt that light in a long time. That feeling, it's been years. After lunch, Flair ran to the counter and started scribbling away with her crayons. It was just Gaston and me at the table. Alright, hold on. I'm just turning down the music again because it feels so loud for again. Hey, Gaston. You didn't just come back for fun, did you? Lucas, you're still sharp as ever. He rested his chin on his hand, staring off like he was somewhere else entirely. I'm done with my job, Lucas. You're still working as a journalist, right? Yeah. That so-called information hunter everyone likes to talk about. Truth is, I was just some guy drowning in gossip and half-truths. He let out a dry laugh, but there was nothing funny in his eyes. A right to tell the truth, but people, they just want headlines that explode. I fought it. I kept pushing, but the longer I stayed, the more I felt like I didn't belong there anymore. So that's why you took a leave? Yeah, 3 months. I told the office straight up, either give me time to breathe or I'm quitting altogether. That's pretty gutsy. Guess it's either to be brave when you've got nothing left to lose. He smiled, but it felt worn down, like it's been sitting in the dust for years. So I came back, needed to get away from the noise, maybe remember who I used to be. You picked the right place. This town moves slow, quiet. Nobody cares about the outside drama. And you're here too. Gaston's words made my heart sink slightly. I looked at him and saw the wariness beneath his strong exterior. You really okay? Guess we'll find out. I'm counting on you to help me survive these 3 months. You really know how to be a pain for me, do you? Yeah, and you still put up with me, right? We both laughed. It echoed softly through my little shop, easing the heaviness that had started to settle in. A moment later, Gaston leaned back in his chair, something mischievous flickering in his eyes. Hey, Lucas. What now? What are you plotting? I want to work here. With you. You gotta be kidding me. Sorry, take another sip of my drinky. Not joking. I'm serious. A popular journalist quitting to be a kitchen hand and waiter at my tiny bakery? Sounds kind of perfect, actually. No chasing scandals, no fighting for headlines. You know, this place isn't some cozy fairy tale. Morning rush, lunch rush, evening rush, customers complaining nonstop. Parents beginning their love story. The cute love story. You're used to it, I'm not. That's kind of the point. He rested his chin on his hand, half joking, half serious. I can learn to make coffee, wipe tables, wash dishes. How hard can it be? If you survive cleaning tables and mopping floors, I'll eat my hat. Then let me prove it. I looked at the determination in his face, still finding it hard to believe. You're willing to drop everything and stay here for 3 months? I just want to feel like a normal person again. I stayed quiet for a moment, then sighed, folding my arms as I studied him. Fine, but you must follow my lead. No doing your own thing. Yes, young master. Don't call me that. Gaston's laughter rang out, bright and carefree, lifting the mood in the shop instantly. Flare turned around, her eyes sparkling. So, Uncle Gaston's really gonna work here with Uncle Lucas? Yeah, just for now. So, my little princess, what's my first mission? You can wash the dishes! Ha. Ha. That's Hold on. I gently pulled Flare back and placed my hand on Gaston's shoulder. You should visit your grandparents first. I'm sure they've missed you so much. Just remember, be here at 7 tomorrow morning. Gaston hesitated for a sec when he heard that. Ah, yeah. He quickly grabbed his suitcase and headed to the door. The same awkward smile still on his face. Do you want me to give you a ride? Nah, you've got to reopen your shop now. It's just a couple miles. I'll call it cardio after inhaling all those calories. All right, be careful. See you tomorrow, Uncle Gaston. Gaston instantly struck a dramatic pose and saluted the both of us. Farewell, little princess. Farewell, young master. I told you not to call me. Before I could finish, he took off running without looking back. This guy, hauling a huge suitcase and can still move that fast. After Gaston left, the grind picked right back up and didn't slow down till night. It was late by the time I finally rode Flare home. She sat in the front of me, nodding off. A moment later, her head tilted to the side, her eyes closed and fell asleep. At least she doesn't have to witness this exhausting feeling anymore. I walked the bike into the yard, moving as quietly as I could. The second I opened the door, my eyes dropped to the floor. Clara's familiar sandals, and right beside them, a pair of polished leathered shoes. Him. Again. I bit down on my mouth, lifted Flare into my arms, and headed upstairs. From the second floor, the sound of heavy breathing drifted down the stairwell. Oh. I closed my eyes and took a slow breath. There's a kid in this house. Do they even care? Dude, they're doing the do in the house. We all know what that heavy breathing is, guys. We all know. At least she's fast asleep. I held Flare a little tighter and carried her into her room. I laid her down on the bed and gently pulled the blanket over. She shifted slightly in her sleep and settled again, completely at ease. As long as Clara's tangled up a Paul, there's no such thing as peace in the house. After tucking Flare in, I dropped onto my own stiff mattress. The sounds from upstairs carried through the ceiling, sharp and relentless, drilling straight into my skull. I was like, is there just no sound playing at all now? Just quiet. Eerie quietness. Hate that. The sounds from upstairs carried through the ceiling, sharp and relentless, drilling straight into my skull. God, I hate this. Oh, shit. I dropped my controller. Sorry, guys. I forced my eyes shut. Eventually, exhaustion won, dragging me into a thin, restless sleep. September 8th, 1963, Town X. No! I need more! I knew this was a demo, guys. God damn. Ah! It got so dramatic! I need more. I need more, guys. We gotta start rioting now. Riot! Riot, guys. Riot. Riot. Fuck. Exactly, Shin. Riot! We will riot. Yeah, riot time. Man, that was such a short demo, but it was so cute. I actually was like starting to feel it, guys. Oh man, I was starting to feel it. I was starting to feel it, Mr. Krabs. I was starting to feel it. Okay, and then this one's called Love, War, and Peace is the next one that we're gonna be playing. Love, War, and Peace. I think this one is the same one, person that did Come With Me as well. Not seeing the game. There it is. It was me. Alright. Love, War, and Peace. I think this one is still ongoing. This one also isn't complete. Ugh. Ugh. Is the music good, or should I turn it down a little bit more? I'll turn it down just a little bit more. If the music is too loud, I can turn it down a little bit more. Otherwise, I am gonna start. Hello there, my friend. It's nice to see you. Before you start this game, I have some questions for you. First, you are... Oh wait, I think... Hold on, I gotta actually look up this game real quick. Because I think there are 2 versions of this game. So give me a sec. Or unless you do under 18, then it kicks you out. There was one, I feel like, that had like... I'm past 18. I'm older than this starts. It just says it has just graphic violence, strong language, dark psychology, gore elements, and frequent uses of flashes. So I don't think it should be that bad. I see. Just in case you don't know, Love, War, and Peace is a game that can bring heavy emotional experiences to readers. The game also has sensational scenes with unpleasant sounds that are not suitable for some people. Are you sure you still want to continue? Yeah, of course. Yeah. You sure are a tough guy, aren't you? Or gal? I don't know. But who cares? Now, on to the last question. How can I call you? Our name is Pierre. Silly whisper, she is a fox. Exactly. Silly Willy. Silly Willy, tricks are for kids. Hello, Pierre. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We are ready. Freddy. We are ready, Freddy. To macaroni and cheesy. I accidentally tabbed out of the game. What a nice name. It's nice, weird, but still nice. Thank you for your cooperation. That's all the information I need. Now, let's not waste any more time. I suggest using audio-enabled devices such as headphones or AirPods for the best experience. I hope you will enjoy this game and have a great time. We will start on 3, 2, 1, action. Chapter 1, the beginning. We are getting into it. Once upon a time. Oh, sorry. I got the wrong story. Thousands of years ago, the world was home to different empires with numerous species. Humans, beastmen, lizardmen, etc. They always waged war against each other regardless of day and night. All living creatures had gone mad because of their obsession with power. The legend said that the last king of the world would become the one who would bring his race to the top of perfection by destroying other species. And those idiots got it. At the bottom of this planet, a strange thing appeared. The Fissure of Death, the gate from the Chaos world, opened, signaling the end of the world had come. Just like the way this world worked to protect itself from those senseless wars, the demon appeared. The demon, a creature with enormous chaotic energy, had completely overpowered all the races with their terrifying power. Weapons, armor, potions, artillery, everything was almost useless against the demons. The Dark Age formed from there. All the races that were killing each other now had to fight day and night to protect their own lives. Throughout that long history, we could only smell the stench of blood, see dozens of corpses lying on the roadside, and feel the tears of innocent people. But even so, somehow all sentient beings still survived for a long time afterward. They learned how to sympathize and unite. Together, they rose to fight against one common enemy, those bloody demons. Sadly, the demons were too powerful for them, and no matter how bravely they fought, they knew their doomsday was drawing near. All they needed was a miracle. They needed someone, or something, that could destroy those goddamn monsters. And luckily, the goddess, Athria, did not turn her back on them. When the world was on the verge of extinction, the gate from heaven opened, the herald of hope appeared, the noble dragon god descended. He called himself Zeligion, the herald of the goddess Athria, who would bring hope to this world. Zeligion taught all the races how to use manas, a type of magic that opposed the chaos of the demon. All races were blessed and became stronger than ever. They could fight against and destroy demons on their own. Under the guidance of the herald from heaven, they successfully defeated the demons, sending them back to the world of chaos and sealing the gate between the two worlds. 1,000 years later, the demons were officially pushed back to the chaos world. Zeligion's mission was over, and he had returned to heaven. However, he had already fallen in love with the beauty of this world and its people. He loved the way all sentient beings grew and united together, no matter how bad the past had been. He loved every inch of grass and land in this world. He was crazy about the natural, majestic beauty of this planet. Living creatures weren't perfect, but they were unpredictable. They gave him an amazing feeling that he had never experienced when he was a god, and most of all, Zeligion wanted to be part of them. Not even a god could resist the temptation of lust and desire. Zilligen begged Athria to let him stay and become a part of this world. He was ready to defy the life of a god to become an ordinary creature. Athria accepted Zilligen's request, but there was a price to pay. In order to obey the laws of the world, Zilligen will no longer be immortal. He might be killed by old age, by disease, by weapons, by any ordinary creature. Zilligen only gave her a small smile and said, "I agree." The second year after the revolution against the demon race, the kingdom Zillanus was established with Zilligen as the king of the world. Zilligen put all of his enthusiasm into building and developing the kingdom, with the desire to create a warm and happy life for his people. Not long after, Zilligen fell in love with a human woman. They gave birth and lived a happy life. The life of the greatest king, when he decided to give up his position as a god to become an ordinary dragon, was too extraordinary. He has done things that no one in this world could repeat again. However, what always made him ponder and helpless, something that perhaps his whole life could never change, the greed and envy of all sentient beings. During Zilligen's reign, not an inch of Zillanna's land was engulfed in war and pain, only the bright smiles of honest people. That time is considered the golden age of the world. But the smoldering of all beings' intrigues will never be unstoppable. That made him worry about the future of this world once he passed away. And whatever happens must come. In 183, after the success of the revolution against the demon race, Zilligen died of old age, ending the life of the herald from heaven, the greatest king of the history. After Zilligen's death, half of people grieve over his death. The rest began to expand their lust and desires. Finally, the thing that Zilligen was most worried about happened. In 212, Zillanna's was torn into 4 pieces and divided into 4 lands. Zillanus of the East, which retains its status and name, has a tribute to the greatest king. Zillanus continued to develop by the descendants of Zilligen until nowadays. There are also 3 other religions that have been established during that time, included Marak of the South, Almanac of the North, and Empriel of the West. Over the next 200 years, wars began to take place again and again. With the ability to control manas in hand, the Great Wars can now directly affect both nature and the survival of the entire world. As sentient being gains strength, they only become more and more chaotic. And that's when chaos grew stronger day by day, until in 444, a great rift between the 2 worlds appeared, and the demons were once again freed. They have lost the very peace that their ancestors once dreamed of. Now they have to fight the demons again, and even so, they can never be able to ignite like they used to be. In the year 502, a peace treaty was drawn up between the 4 lands with the aim to prevent traces from the chaotic world. Reluctantly, they have been hostile to each other throughout their more than 500-year history, but they all have one common goal: defeat the demons once and for all. And here we are, descendants of the great Zilligen, continuing to reign and bring happiness to her people, my dear Anna. It just went so dramatic to just like peaceful. Mommy gave me a small smile, looking at me affectionately with her hands slowly closed the book. I eagerly buried my face into her chest and cooed. Aww. But, so that's the end of the story? You know what? No matter how many times I listen, I still never get bored of it. Mom smiled and gently patted my head. Mom giggled a little, then turned to me. Me too. When I was a child just like you, your grandmother would read this story for me over and over again. I didn't even know that I had already fell in love with it. I didn't say anything. Instead, I gently rubbed my mom's palm. Mom's hand used to be very soft, but it seems to be getting rougher recently. Tell you guys one secret. Actually, I don't really like that story really much. It's just that midnight is the only brief moment that Mommy can spend time with me. So I always make excuses to ask her to read this boring story for me. Sorry, Mom, but you gave me no choice. During the day, Mom was so busy that she didn't even have time to have breakfast with me. I wonder how a queen could have more work to do than a maid. Mina still had time to play with me, even when she had so many things to do as my personal maid. For Mom, it was like she just disappeared every morning. It's time to go to sleep, honey. Mommy's voice suddenly cut through my wandering thoughts. I didn't know it was already time to sleep. I looked into my mom's sparkling blue eyes. With a bit of hesitation, I tried to open my eyes wide and pretend to coy. I really wanted her to stay with me a little longer. However, all I got in return was a lovely smile and a soft kiss on the cheek. Be good. It's past 11 o'clock, honey. Besides, you know I'm busy, my dear. Helpless, I dropped myself onto the tiny bed. The soft mattress filled my weary back. The fluffy pillows and blankets smelled of fresh silk. Everything was so comfortable, so soft, so sleepy. I looked at my mom with my two heavy eyes. She was still there looking at me affectionately. Good night, Mommy. Remember, you have to come and read the story for me tomorrow night, and the day after tomorrow, and then next week, and forever. With a weak voice, I slowly drifted into sleep. But there was something that was driving me crazy. Don't sleep, Anna. Don't sleep. You'll regret it, Anna. And just like that, Mom's soft voice came from the other side of the door. Goodbye, Anna. I miss you. It's time to get up, Prince. With all due respect, Princess, please. You little rascal, wake up immediately! Eee! Owie, what the hell? With my eyes half closed, I sat up and stretched my arms out. I could feel the breeze from the window blowing gently through my hair. There was a mild soapy smell that freshens my room. It was a familiar scent, the scent of lavender soap. I continued to stretch after a tiring sleep. 30 seconds was enough for my body to become extremely comfortable with gentle stretching movements. I slowly opened my eyes fully. The sunlight gently embraced my vision, making everything around me gradually become clearer. Still the same room with a dormant yellow tone, a deep blue duvet, and a beautiful pot of white roses on top of the bed. The floor was a darkened brown color, showing the giant dangling shadow from a familiar beastman. I deliberately tried to be a little annoyed and looked up at Edward. He was still standing there, holding his arm and watching my every move in action. You didn't have to shout like that, you big, bad, grumpy wolf bastard. Besides, you cannot treat a pretty and adorable princess like me like that. Edward glared at me and immediately rushed towards me. Wait, what? Let me go! He rushed over and lifted me up. His hand immediately brushed all over my head like he was playing a toy. Who's the boss now, Miss Pretty and Adorable Princess? It took me 10 minutes to try to wake you up. And what kind of pretty and adorable princess that snores so loudly? Hey, stop! That's ticklish. That's my special attack. I laughed so hard at Uncle Edward's wicked prank that I almost shed a tear. I couldn't help but laugh every time he messed up my hair. He clearly knew the special spot where he could tickle me. Stop! He finally let go of me after 2 minutes. My hair looked like a mess, which made me a little unhappy. Please, never do that again. Look at my hair, you bastard! Edward grinned, pointing at the clock hanging on the wall. And just then, he returned to his normal self immediately. It's already 8 a.m., Anna. You should know how to control your time. A princess can't sleep all day like this. Aurora used to wake up at 5 a.m. too. Edward stopped talking immediately after he unfortunately blurted out what was on his mind. It's really hard for him to keep his mouth shut sometimes. A series of thoughts began to flood my small head. It's all about the dreams, the memories, the old times. I could feel my chest is throbbing with pain little by little. My eyes welled with tears, beginning to fade with a little vibration. Stop. Stop immediately. I need to calm down. You can't cry. You're a strong princess and a daughter of the most wonderful woman in this world. You are beautiful, talented, and not a jerk. I slowly rubbed my eyes, pretending to be sleepy, but actually wanted to hide the little tear that was still on my eyelids. I didn't want people to see me cry, especially Uncle Edward. After all, he was also the one who suffered the most. Ed was still standing there. We both stared at each other for a while. I could feel the tension and awkwardness rising from every second. Forgive me. I was surprised by Ed's apology. You could find a unicorn way before you ever saw him apologize. But that made me really happy inside. He was opening his heart to me more and more as days passed. There's nothing to apologize for, you grumpy wolf. Tell you a secret. I had such a wonderful dream there. Huh? And what was that? Me and Aurora were laying in bed together. She even read me stories and kissed me on the cheek to wish me goodnight. Edward smiled softly and patted my head. Right after that, he pointed to the clock and rushed me out of bed again. Okay, Anna, it's time for you to jump off that boring bed and get ready. The maid will be here in a few minutes. Please change your clothes, prepare, and eat breakfast carefully. I have to go for a while now. I'll be back to pick you up later. We have a lot of work and things to do today. I was confused. What work? Don't tell me you forgot. Ed sighed. Ed sighed slightly. He ran over to the calendar hanging by the window, then ripped a sheet with his hand. At that moment, it dawned to me what he meant. Today is my 16th birthday! I could hear Ed's chuckle right next to me. Damn, he was making fun of me again. Oh, and you should be ready before 10 a.m. We're going down to the city today. What? Ed's words awakened my vitality. It had been a long time since I had been allowed to leave the palace. Being a princess, and most importantly, a dragon, I wasn't allowed to leave the palace until I was old enough to take on the same duties as my brothers. Finally! This day has finally come. The day I'm turning 16. The day I can truly have my freedom. Maybe Ed wanted me to get used to the life outside? I wonder what mission my father will give me. A series of thoughts kept rushing into my head. Along with that comes with endless excitement. With a big grin, I turned to Ed and asked, Really? Where will we go? Ed smiled with an expression full of pride. His tail wagged continuously on the floor. Heh, dog things. Ed winked at me and then immediately had his head face the door. The dragon's uncle is a wolf? Yep. It's a secret. You'll know soon, Anna. I have to go now. I'm late for the meeting. See you later, Princess Anna. Okay, goodbye, Uncle Ed. Ed smiled and left shortly after that. His shadow disappeared outside the door. And don't call me uncle in front of everyone. That was Edward's last echo before everything fell silent again. Under the sunlight shining through the window, I was alone and lonely again. I kept looking up at the nightstand. The storybook, the history of Zelanas, was still there. Taking a deep breath, I slapped my cheeks lightly. Sorry. Let's start a new day then. Back to the time when the princess was still sleeping. It's Whisper again. Darkness. Everything around me. Darkness. I couldn't hear my heartbeat. I couldn't move my hands or my feet. I couldn't blink. I couldn't breathe. I don't even know if I could still feel anything. I couldn't feel my body, even just a little bit. What's with that fucking noise? Great. I am stuck in this fucking place again. What is going on here? I don't even know anymore. That fucking noise, that fucking whisper. Someone, please stop that fucking noise! Suddenly, a faint red light appeared out of nowhere, and immediately I had all my senses back. Blood. The strong and foul smell of blood was everywhere. No, not here. Not there. Please just fucking stop. Everything around me was red. The pure red of blood and death. That disgusting smell of blood made me nauseous down to my stomach. The cry of innocent people. The squeaking sounds of the demon munching on meat alive. The scene of doomsday. Help! Help my daughter, please! I looked down at the woman who had lost part of her stomach, still throbbing with her baby suckling on her nipple. I was sure that I saw part of her internal organ sticking out. The baby she was holding was slowly gnawing at her nipple. That thing instead of sucking milk, it was drinking the blood stains from her torn nipples. The poor baby lost her soul to the chaos. That thing would continue to sip, eat, and devour its own mother until there was nothing left, and nothing could stop it except... With little hesitation, I drew my sword and looked at the woman. She kept staring at me. Her teary eyes was filled with fear, but also gave out a sigh of relief. Please, save my daughter. She's only 7 months old. I am sorry. The goddess Atharina will bless you and your child in heaven. No! I woke up in a panic. The sweat on my forehead was flowing down like waves. My fur stood on end like rusty steel. My chest was pounding like it was about to explode at any moment. All I felt was a chill under my bone. I tried to keep my breathing as normal as possible, but it was just so fucking hard. All of that was because of that dreadful day, that damn creepy dream. We are everyone, Selby. We are everyone. Why? Why can't I just forget? Fuck. I looked up at my cuckoo. It was a small clock that Princess Anna made for my 31st birthday. Can't believe that one day you'd freak me out like that, little cuckoo. I smiled at the little cuckoo a bit, then turned it off, while paying attention to the time on its round face. Holding cuckoo in my hand, I could feel a slight vibration from it. Was it because that... Am I... Cuckoo? Am I trembling? Am I scared? That was the second time in the same week that I've had that kind of dream. The dream I had before it, I massacred an entire village. This time, I dreamed of a scene where I had to personally kill a newborn baby and her mother. Yes, like a cuckoo clock. Damn it. It's all because of those bastards. Those inhumane demons. I need to... Calm down, Edward. A familiar little light with a small voice suddenly appeared and whispered in my ear. That was the voice I didn't want to hear the most. Why are you here? Hey, what's with that tone? Aren't you happy to see me? Certainly not. Every time you show up, something crazy happens. Excuse me? How can you talk to me like that? I am the Great Spirit. I am the God's favor of religion bestowed upon you. You should be grateful for having been chosen by me. How disrespectful of you. No one has ever treated me like that. Whatever. I'll ask again. Why are you here? Well, stop stammering and speak up. I am not in the mood for this. Calm down. I'm thinking of how to explain it. You know you can expect that I could just hand you every answers to your question on a silver platter, right? That's not how this world works. Useless. I am the Great Spirit. I looked at the small spotlight with a look of disdain. Oh, how great you are, huh? Fine. If this is what you want, then forget I was ever here. The Great Spirit snorted and then disappeared into nothingness. What? Is it sulking? Hey! I tried calling it back, but nothing happened. Damn. Do spirits even know how to get mad? I was a bit impatient. After all, what it wanted to say must have been very important, enough for it to come out like that. Are those the words of regrets I hear? Well, I was thinking the Great Spirit appeared right behind me. No, Baxter. Come on. Get down. Ow. Don't just suddenly vanish, then pop out of nowhere like that. Enough of this nonsense. I'm starting to wonder why I decided to choose you back then. Listen carefully, for I won't be able to say it a second time. They are starting to take action. I can already sense the presence of one of the 4 of them in this world. The real one. It was like every cells in my body tried to scream when I heard the Great Spirit's words. A mixed feelings began to well up inside me. They have returned? No fucking way. It's only been 7 years. How could they? I don't know. Does that mean just thinking about it was enough to make my heart ache? Aurora's sacrifice was the queen. She deserved a better life. Meaningless? She deserved to be happy. No! I wish it could have been me instead. Fuck! You could only let out a cry of indignation. I don't think that's the word. indignation, huh? How pathetic you are, Edward. The dark forest. This is the best clue I can offer you right now. I'm so fucking tired of this. The dark forest. Yes. But before you get there, you have to meet one person. Who? Your destiny. My destiny? The road ahead will be very difficult, but no matter what happened, you must find that person. Your destiny. I see. How can I? I'm afraid that is all I can say. The ruler doesn't allow me to reveal any more details. Today is Anna's birthday. Follow what your heart tells you, Edward. And stop looking so haggard. My chosen one can't be looking like that now, can he? Hold your head high. Take your responsibilities. Don't forget, you are the chosen one. I understand. Good. My time is up. Goodbye for now, Edward. Having said everything it needed to, the Great Spirit completely disappeared this time. I need to wash my face. Without hesitation, I quickly entered the bathroom. I need more. More. Scratch your brains, Edward. Remember those eyes. Fear is not allowed. I will kill you. What the? I quickly wiped my face and headed towards my bedroom. The little cuckoo was still there, placed neatly on top of my bed. Following that was an indescribable feeling inside me. It's been a long time since Anna was last stuck in the palace. Since Aurora's death. Maybe I should... No, that's too dangerous. But follow what your heart tells you, Edward. Was it a guidance from the Great Spirit? Fear is not allowed. I feel like I have to do it. I quickly turned off the little cuckoo and put it in the closet. Let's start a new day then. Now we're going like back in time, like got Anna, and then like a few minutes before you woke up Anna or whatever, and now it's like 2 months before Anna turned 16. I think we're gonna meet all the people we need to. We're gonna meet Anna, Edward, and then maybe this will be like the third person or whatever. In a small town from Imperial Kingdom of the West. Where is it? Damn it. I rummaged around under the table looking for a wine bottle that my boss had just imported this morning. Oh no. Could it be that some bastards had sneaked in and stolen that bottle? Nah, it can't be. I've been here since the tavern opened, haven't I? I tried my best to dig it out of my memory. There must have been something, some signal. Oh, fuck me. I was in the bathroom for 5 minutes. How the hell did that thief get it so fast? Boss won't blame me for this, will he? Oh, who am I kidding? That barrel of wine cost at least a month's worth of my salary. I could also lose my job. Fuck. Lose what? Ah! Good afternoon, Mr. Bob. Hi, Bob. What are you doing down there, Al? I gulped and was scared of what might happen to me. He would kill me if he found out that I had lost that barrel of wine. Embarrassed, I tried to answer as quickly as possible. I am looking for my wallet, boss. Your wallet's on the right side of the table, right next to the glass you just broke out. I slowly looked to my right-hand side. I could feel myself screaming to the heavens in silence for how convenient that traitor just laid there for everyone to see. Oh, thank you, sir. Goddess Athria bless you. I was desperate. Boss was making an extremely angry face. He might have been upset about something already. And there I was, losing his expensive stuff. You scare me sometimes, Zell, with your stupid brain. Boss sighed for a long time, and then he looked me straight into my face. Anyway, where's the barrel of wine I asked them to bring in this morning? They informed me that one of my staffs took it. I don't see it, boss. I have just arrived. They told me the said staff was a human with white hair and turquoise eyes. Fuck. And you're the only human staff on my tavern. Fuck. Man, he's pissed. So where's my fucking wine, Al? Boss shouted with a loud voice that made the whole tavern fall into silence. Right after that, the boss approached me, his hand showing the sharp fangs of a tiger. Oh no, this tiger's going to fucking kill me. Bob was getting closer and closer. 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 Ah! Slowly, I opened my eyes. Did you see that, Toby? I told you would freak out. Yeah, whatever. The barrel of wine is yours now. Can someone tell me what the hell just happened? Bob laughed and then looked over at me with a sinister smile. Well, you know. This Toby here said you've been tired all week, and no matter how hard you tried, you didn't seem to have moved an inch in your... Hold up. No matter how hard you tried, you didn't seem to have moved an inch in your cutie face at all. Hey, what's with that cutie part? I just say what you think, Toby. Anyway, give me a sec, guys. Wait, hold on, look. He's blushing, guys. He's like, wait a sec. Who said you could add the cute part, sir? What the f is wrong with you? Suddenly, Bob stood up and shouted out to the crowd. Nothing to see here, just a funny bet, guys. You guys can go back to eating and drinking now. I smiled a little and nudged Toby's hand. He seemed startled and his face was red from the embarrassment. Toby was just still Toby. Well, Bob never knew how to attract a crowd, did he? Yeah. Bob seemed to be starting to feel embarrassed now. Well, time to be a hero. I drank some beer, took a deep breath, and stood up next to him. And all the girls, and boys of course, will get a half sale after 10 p.m. tonight for anyone who buys more than 10 cans of beer. Woo! Of course the crowd loves it. Yeah! And someone, please just turn on some fucking hot music right now. Long live the king of the tavernel! Hip hip hooray! I smiled proudly, looking at my boss, a mighty tiger who got reduced into nothing more than a little kitten. Right after that, he chugged down a large can of beer, still sulking about the whole situation. That's sweet revenge for messing with me, Bobby. Shut up, Elle. You know I would never hit you or anyone else, right? That's Toby's job. Yeah, only Toby hits people. I smiled slightly and then took another can of beer to clink with Bob's can. Nah, you did a really good job, boss. I even thought I would be your first time. Bob glared at me and was about to grumble something, then he just stopped. Stop it, Al. I am not Toby, so that charming skill of yours won't work on me. Toby immediately blushed like a tomato. If they didn't have the same fur color, I bet no one would know they were brothers. Hey, watch your mouth, Bobby. Come on, my skills can be effective on lots of men. It just doesn't apply for you. Toby immediately blushed once again. He turned to me with a look of surprise, but also followed by a hint of sulking. This guy could be so cute sometimes. Well, I guess I could spoil him a little. I gently leaned close to Toby, bringing my lips a little closer to his ear. I'll be free tonight after 11 o'clock. Toby turned to me. A face that was both shy but also cheerful appeared. He immediately nodded vigorously and raised his hand to indicate his agreement. He was so cute for that, and it would be lying if I said I didn't like it. Well, see you tonight then. We both burst out laughing until Bob suddenly growled again. Don't flirt with my brother in front of me, Al. You should remember, I'm still your boss. Sure, boss. So, I'll save everything for tonight. You... Both Toby and I burst out laughing again, while Bob just continued to sigh. Whatever. But half price? I will lose a lot of money. Calm down. That's the tactic, boss. Think about it. 10 cans of beer are enough for you to hang out with a girl all night, right? So basically, I call that a customer... customer acquisition tactic? That was probably wrong. Do you think I'm an idiot? There's no fool here who wouldn't drink more than 10 cans of beer. It's the same every day. A bunch of stupid beer addicts. Busted. It's really hard to fool the old man, huh? After all, he is still my boss. I could only smile at the angry Bobby, and how lucky I was to have a guest who came to my rescue. More beer, Zell. We need 15 cans in here, bro. Coming. I let out a sigh of relief and turned to Bob with a sly smile. Duty calls, boss. I have to get back to work now. Either you sell more than 5,000 cans, or don't blame me for being cruel to you, Al. What? 10,000 cans. Got it, boss. And just like that, my bustling afternoon continued. I just love this life so much. Damn it, my poor back. I was yelling after a tiring day at work. The number of visitors today seemed to be unusually crowded. I guess the rumor about the price reduction had spread all over the town. I chuckled to myself. How genius I am. I was about to finish my shift and hand it over to the next person when suddenly, out of nowhere, a strange group of people walked in. Immediately, the tavern became silent. Everything was just like that until a stranger suddenly spoke up. Hey, isn't that the famous new adventurer team? They are a famous party of B-rank adventurers, and their captain, Marco Sol, is even an A-rank adventurer. And they're pretty tough. I heard they stripped the other adventurers' items many times, dude. What did you just say? The leader walked over to the strange man. The unfortunate man was cowering in fear. I hope that goddess Athria prayed for him. I didn't. A powerful punch was delivered directly to the man's face. I got goosebumps just by looking at it. Damn, that's a hard punch. Blood began to trickle down the man's nose. His face had become so disfigured. If he got one more punch, I don't think he'd survive. What the hell is Toby? Where the hell is Toby when you need him? Please, forgive me, That Marco looked down at the unlucky man. His face was still burning with murderous intent. He began baring his fangs, revealing his sharp claws to the man. Damn, if I don't do something, he will kill that man. Then Bobby will yell at me again because there's a murder going on in his tavern. And then the tavern will have to close. I'll lose my job. No! Huh? Oh, fuck me. The leader turned his gaze towards me, his mouth curled in a sinister grin upon seeing me. So, the rumor was true. A real human can open the most popular tavern in town. Actually, I'm just a staff, sir. Don't argue with me, young human. He turned his face towards his team, laughing. Did you guys see it? That's a human. A fucking human. All he got in return was a nod from the party, and that made him uncomfortable. You guys are boring, but that's fine. Once again, he immediately turned his face towards me, giving me a monstrous smile. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? He moved closer to me, holding a beer in his hand. Our distance kept shortening until he was standing right in front of me. I couldn't help but stare at the floor. I didn't want to have to deal with people like him. I could hear my heart beating hard. Jesus Christ. I can hear your heartbeat, little human. Raise your head and look at me. Now! I couldn't do anything. You are the stubborn type, aren't you? Well then. I just stood there, not saying a word. Didn't move. Not even one bit. My heart rate was no longer fast. You guys see his face? He's going to cry! He was laughing at me. Listen, kid. You know what thing I hate the most in my life? That's those ordinary humans like you. You. A weak race with a small body and low manners? No, that's not true. You don't need to. The only thing your race can do is being fucked by those dragons to maintain their breed, right? No, humans were more than that. You don't need to restrain yourself. But only females can give birth, right? As for males, they're nothing but waste and trash. We are capable of many more. We can kill them all. Oh. And I heard human male are also great at being fucked, right? What the fuck is... Motherfucker. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my motherfucking self right here. You have a pretty face. I wonder if fucking with you is better with your... Hold up. I wonder if fucking with you is better with our own female wolf. What does it even mean? I can't. Yes, you can. I can't let my emotions take over. Give up. What? I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I can't. I am sorry. It's our demonic self. We're like possessed. Are you alright, Al? As soon as I heard a familiar voice, my emotions exploded. Toby. I'm sorry for leaving you out here alone. Just seeing him made me really happy already. You here. It's good now. Toby patted my head, looking at me with a slight of guilt. He held me in his arms, a warm feeling that I hadn't experienced for a long time. but that moment was immediately broken by an angry roar. Toby gently pushed me away after stroking my hair one more time. Just give me a minute, okay? Toby stood up, facing the leader, who was still stunned by the sudden punch earlier. I will give you one chance. You have 3 seconds to get the fuck out of here and never come back. Who the fuck? 3? Hey. 0. Time's up. You! The leader staggered to his feet, his face crazed with rage. You will pay for what you have done, you bastard! You call that a roar? Pathetic. My god, why do you have to do so much yelling? That I will make you motherfucker pay for hundreds, no 1,000 times. Not even... No, even that is still not enough. The two immediately rushed at each other, making the atmosphere around the room more extremely stuffy. Arrgh! Dozens of Toby's punches continuously hit Marco. Toby hits Marco's face, then belly, then arms, legs. He didn't have time to respond. It was more like he didn't even know what was going on. Arrgh! You guys, help me! Marco tried to cry out pitifully to his group, yet no one dared to move. He's done for. Why? Is that Toby guy really strong? You're new to this town. You're new to this town, aren't you? Yeah. Toby Walter, also known as Diaz, is considering as one of the strongest person in the entire Imperial DS. The legendary Demon Slayer. Exactly. In the Great War 7 years ago, Toby single-handedly defeated over 10,000 demons in one night. Fuck. And he is also one of the rare people in this world who could fight against ancient demon. I can't believe I'm seeing a living legend with my own eyes. Only those who have stayed long enough in the small town know of his existence as DS. Furthermore, most people who do not see him in about 3 days will forget everything they know about him. That's why he kept his identity hidden that well. The king has tried to offer him to join the Royal Knights many times, but he refused every time because he did not want to become a hunting dog for the Empire. Beat the shit out of Marco, he deserves it. He would die if Toby didn't stop. Any last words, pup? Toby pressed Marco's neck to the floor, his eyes still filled with anger. Then it's done. Stop, Toby! Toby immediately looked over at me, but he didn't look like he'd stop. I knew I needed to do something. In less than 3 seconds, Toby had already turned his face back to Marco. Fuck. If you don't stop, I... Save Marco, use our special skill. What's our special skill? Wait. I want to save. Why can't I click a slot? There we go. Fuck, this is so embarrassing. Yes, my special power. I will fuck with you tonight. What? What? Oh my god, what the fuck? Toby immediately stiffened. His face turned bright red like a tomato. He has fur, right? How in the world can he even do that? And that meowing noise? I won't say it again, Toby. I repeated a second time in a deeper and threatening tone. What? What do you mean, Aw, the little cat is shy now. It was you who forced my hands, Toby. This time I decided to look directly at Toby, deliberately acting a little sad. Oh, so you forgot it now, huh? Or you just don't like me? Am I right? No, I mean, yes, I mean... Now for the final blow. Take my ultimate skill, Toby. Puppy eyes. Do you? What the fuck is happening in this fucking... Yes, yes, I like you! Toby shouted with a strange cry. The scream was full of frustration, but also was very cute. I'm such a little devil. Does Toby like Elle that much? Nah, I wouldn't say I'd say like. It's more like Toby is madly in love with Elle. It's a bit strange, but they match well, right, guys? Yeah, I guess so. While Toby was confused, I quickly checked on Marco's wounds. After all, I couldn't just let him die like that. At least, not in this tavern. Hey, what are you doing? Checking if he's still alive? That guy doesn't deserve your help, Elle. Let him be. I frowned and glared at Toby. He immediately jumped back in surprise. Okay, you don't have to look at me like that. I turned my face back to examine Marco's body. Judging by the beating Toby gave him, he probably suffered a skull injury, broken a few ribs, lost a lot of blood, suffered psychological trauma, and fainted. Damn, Toby, you didn't have to go this far. I glanced over at Toby again.
Lizard.
Glanced over at Toby again, shooting him with a sharp look with my eyes. Lizard. But he seemed to have pretended to know nothing. I let out a long sigh. I let out a long lizard. We're just gonna wait for Santa to spend all his channel points real quick on lizards.
Lizard.
He's probably got one more lizard in him. Oh yeah! I'm sorry. I forgot to re-enable all the channel point things. I forget that sometimes, guys. You are wounded? That's okay. I'm just kidding. I gotta be nice. Gotta be nice. Hey, Shelby. Here, let me bring everything back. Cause, I forgot to bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it all back. Emotionally wounded by this lack of balls. Oh my god. You so funny. You're so funny, Santa. Anyway, how you doing? I'm doing alright. How are you? How you doing? How are the vibes? How are the vibroni and cheeses? There, I brought all the channel points back. I let out a long sigh and then slowly closed my eyes. Elle, you don't have to do this. I ignored Toby's words to begin to concentrate all my mind. Focus, Elle. Focus. Vibes are good. Just played some Conan Exiles with friends. Very nice, very nice. I started to accumulate a small amount of manas into my palm, little by little, one step at a time. I started to feel a light breeze all over my body. To use healing magic, one needs to control manas carefully. Flash warning in 3, 2, 1, now! Flashing. Slowly open my eyes. A feeling of fatigue pervaded my body, making me feel a little dizzy. But Toby noticed and immediately rushed to help me. Thanks. It's nothing. The fuck? Marco slowly regained his composure. He shook his head, wondering what the hell just happened to him. Immediately, he turned his eyes towards me. His face was full of anger and disgust. I was saved by a human? No. No fucking way. With a hint of murderous intent, a source of manas in him suddenly erupted. Even if I die, I won't accept this. Never! The mass of manas was concentrated in one spot, and he intended to aim straight that thing at me and Toby. Toby sighed. A space between Toby and I suddenly froze. It was Toby's manas ice. Are they going to use manas to fight? We gotta get out of here now. Stop, Toby. I can, but he doesn't, so I won't. Well, at least I tried to save him. Just when I thought this place was about to go up in smoke, a girl with white hair wearing a black cape suddenly appeared. For some reason, she looked really familiar. She didn't hesitate to touch Marco's hand, who was frantically performing a massive concentrated manas attack. Thank you for the lurk. That's enough. Let's get out of here, Marco. From a ferocious wolf, Marco merely transformed into a small dog in front of this girl. As soon as Marco nodded, the girl immediately looked over at me and nodded her head too. Flash warning in 2, 1. And with the snap of her fingers in an instant, Marco's entire party has disappeared. She's quite agile. A master, perhaps. Maybe, yeah. Over the next few hours, I decided to have a few beers with Toby and talked about what had happened during the day. Toby always sat there and listened to me complain about life. He was really a very nice person. As the beer slowly infiltrated my mind, with some hesitation, I looked straight into Toby's face and asked, "Hey, Toby, about what that Marco guy said, do you think I am something like that?" Toby shyly looked down at the table with his face already red from beer. "What are you talking about? Seriously, answer my question." "Well, look into my eyes. Just give me a sec." Toby hurriedly picked up another ladle of beer, refilled the glass, and drank it all in one gulp. Right after that, Toby brought his hand to bring my face close to his. During that time, I forgot about all the presents around except for Toby, who was sitting right in front of me. When I first met you, you were seriously injured. You were lying wobbly in the dark corner of an alley, holding a bag. At that time, I was not a good person either. I thought you were just some petty thief who was about to starve. I was planning to leave you out there. By the time I heard 2 faint breaths from your direction, with a little curiosity, I approached to your body place. Believe me, you even looked more miserable and tragic than a corpse at that time. But even thought you still have a little sister in your arms right under the bag. And the most amazing thing is, she didn't have a single scratch on her body. It was a cold winter day, and use that little bag as a blanket. Try your best to keep her warm. At that moment, I knew if I didn't save the 2 of you right there, I'd regret it for the rest of my life. I will never forget about that, Toby. I took you back to the tavern and asked Bob to heal you. He's not good at fighting, but when it comes to healing, I haven't seen anyone better than him. Yeah, I learned a lot from him. My first initial intention was to cure you 2. Then when the time came, I would let both of you go. Oops. But then you see, during your first 2 months stay here, you showed me what a wonderful person you are. You know how to make delicious food and drinks. You know how to attract and make people smile, even in the worst of their day. I can hear you staying up all night talking and chatting with the girl in the tavern. I had never seen they look so happy like that in their life. The job they do here, many of them used to be depressed because they had to sell their bodies to get money for survival. Before you came here, this tavern is just like a normal tavern, but then you showed up and turned it into a place that everyone could call here a home. No matter what species they are, no matter if they're poor or rich. And more importantly, you changed the life of this DS. Toby looked straight in my face. Every sentence he gave me a vibe of a little sad, but also there was something more. Hope. I used to think that killing demons was the only thing I wanted. Was what I want. That is, until I got to see your smile. I used to think the worst that could happen to me was being killed by a demon, until I saw you cry. I used to think I wouldn't know what love is, until the day I met you and got to know you more about you. You saved me from a life of blood and death. So, if I can describe you, then you will be the most amazing person in this world. And I can't describe how lucky I am having you in my life. With one last sentence, Toby brought his face close to mine and gave me a kiss. We continued to hold that kiss for a long time, under the roof where we met, eat, and live together. Is this what they called to be fallen in love? Is this love? The kiss continued to hold for more than a minute, until I was the one who slowly pushed Toby away. He didn't seem satisfied just yet, so he leaned back anyway. It was a really sweet kiss, Toby. You're getting better every day. Toby looked shy. No matter how much beer he drank, he could never hide his shyness under that red face. Toby is just Toby, like always. I want to know what love is, and I want you to show me. I decided to be the first one to move. You wanna go to bed? It's kinda getting late now. I would love to have some cuddle. It's been a long day after all. Yay! I love cuddles! We both burst out laughing, and then we both stood up right after that. I need to go to the bathroom. Give me 5 minutes. Don't make me waiting for too long. Toby ran as fast as he can. What a cute guy. I was about to go out and get some fresh air when suddenly, I saw a familiar small figure appear. A girl with white hair. The same girl from earlier. She gave me a slight nod, indicating that I should follow her. He can't even spell. Dum-dum. Should we follow the girl or should we wait for our boy Toby, man? We should definitely wait for our boy Toby. We should definitely wait. Or unless you guys want to decide the fate of Elle. Should we follow the girl? Should we follow or should we wait for Toby? I'll let you guys decide the fate. The fate that is me. The weight of the world. Toss a coin. Toss a coin to your witcher. That's so funny, Santa. You and me are on the same wavelength, man. Thinking the same thing. Toss a coin to your witcher. We're so silly willy. I still hate what they did with the show. I only saw like the first season of The Witcher. I never watched anymore. You know what? Curiosity. We're gonna follow the girl. Sorry, Toby. Good, that's the only good one. Curiosity, guys. Curiosity killed the fox. Satisfaction might bring it back, or he might die. Who knows? I left a message for Toby on a piece of paper to tell him I had an emergency. The end of the letter was an apology. After that, I immediately followed the white-haired girl's direction. Where the hell is she? I tried to track down the white-haired girl, but she almost completely disappeared until I entered a small, dark roadside. Oh, we're boned. Oh, we're boned, man. Oh, we're fucked. You made me wait for quite a long time, human. What do you want? I cautiously watched Marco from a distance. My heart pounded in fear. He chuckled softly and approached me. I stepped back slowly until I felt myself bumping into something. When I turned back, I couldn't believe in my eyes. This party was already blocking the exit with that damn white-haired girl standing in the middle. You tricked me? I didn't do anything, did I? It was the first time I heard that damn girl's voice clearly. I have the urge to punch this woman, and I have a feeling I won't feel bad about it. Yeah, I have the urge to punch a woman, and I won't feel bad about it. Oh, man. I knew curiosity killed the fox. Man, we should have just waited for Toby and got fucked, man. Instead, we're gonna get fucked a different way. This sucks. I knew I had to regain my composure. In a situation like this, I couldn't lose control. Fucked is fucked. I guess that's fair enough. Beggars can't be choosers. There's a flash warning in 3, guys. I immediately thought of using the Mana's link trick I was taught by Toby. Something about trying to send a message through soul connecting by conveying both manas. The condition was that both must have been in contact with each other or something. Warning, flash warning in 1, guys. I took a deep breath and began to channel my energy. Ah! The fuck? I tried it one more time. Did you guys see that? He's trying that friggin' trick to call for his hero. Sorry, Al, but I built a barrier here. No one can hear or see us. The legendary DS is not an exception. Fuck. That brat must have thought of everything carefully. I thought of what I should do to get out of this situation. I'm trapped. Fuck. I could only scream madly in pain. What do you want? What do I want, huh? Starting to lose consciousness. Revenge. Just knowing that healing manas from filthy human like you is leaking my body makes me sick. So I think it'd be great if I tackled everything from its source. I could feel the blood on my face and nose start to run down. My vision was also getting blurry. I have to do something or else you will die. I couldn't take it anymore. Almost everything seemed to have gone into the darkness. I could no longer feel my body. Then give it to me. Boring. Maybe you need more motivation than that? I am gonna die. Yes, you're gonna die, human. L! That voice. The voice made my blood run cold. For a moment, my pain was replaced by the fear of what it could be. With all the consciousness I had left, I struggled to open my eyes to look at the white girl. Please. No. Huh? Who was that little girl, White? No. Please. Please, spare her. Well, this Ellen here is Elle's little sister. Huh? Sister? Oh, sister, huh? Another fucking shitty human? How the fuck do you know? Who are you? I'm so sad you don't remember me. We just met not long ago, right? That's not the point! Be careful with your mouth, Elle. The white-haired girl was starting to get annoyed. That was the first time she showed her emotions. I've wasted too much time. Boss will scold me. Boss? You know, our boss. What the fuck are you talking about, White? No, don't. It's time. My throat is dying, guys. The white-haired girl started taking the knife from her shirt. Right after that, she struck the knife at Ellen's neck. No! I have to get up. Fuck! Get up, Elle! Useless human. We're gonna rage. I begged my feet to move, yet all I could do was to stare at her in anger and pain. I've lost my patience. No! Goodbye, Elle. Welp. I closed my eyes. I was scared to look at what was going on. I wish someone had took my eyes so that I couldn't look. Open your eyes, Elle. If you don't do it, she will die. The moment I open my eyes, everything's turning red. That scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Why do you look so dazed? Toby looked wearily over Bob. It's just... Elle, he suddenly left. Did I do something wrong? Bob started laughing. You probably scared the hell out of him with that brutal torture, dude. Nah. He's no type of person to be scared by such things. He was the one who stopped me, too. Right. Or he just got bored of you. Never! Dear goddess, Athria, calm down, bro. Even if he gets bored of me, he has no choice. What do you mean? It's just complicated. Well then, I'm listening. I'm just worried about Al. He's been acting weird lately. You're overthinking it, bro. I don't see any differences. Al is still him. Toby sighed, dranked, and then tormented. Do you remember 7 years ago when I found Elle and Helen? Yeah, so what? Elle's body was full of injuries and blood at that time, while Ellen didn't have a scratch on her body. At first I thought maybe Elle was really good at protecting her. Toby turned to Bob's face full of seriousness, but no. During Elle's time here, and especially when we had intimate operation, I realized one thing. That was Elle's strange behavior and ability. What? Why? I don't know anything about this. Because he would never tell anyone about it. I'm just guessing based on my feelings and experiences. The fuck? But if I guess correctly, then L's special ability is ferocious, and he needs to eat for some reasons. What do you mean? Ferocious. Voracious? I don't even know. Now I feel like I'm second guessing myself. What kind of power is that? Calm down and let me explain. Hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. When you heal someone from healing magic, you will have to use a portion of your manas to heal them. When you use too much manas, especially in healing, you will lose strength very easily and quickly. Correct. But with L, it's different. Of course, he could still do the usual way, but he has another extremely strange ability. Ferocious, don't tell me. Yes. He absorbs everything. Manas, wounds, emotions, creatures. Fuck. But the strange thing is, it seems that L can't fully control this ability, as it often leaks or explodes abnormally. Bob swallowed. Is there any proof? That kind of power is really monstrous. I have made some experiments to prove it. During the first few months when L came to the tavern, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary, but some strange events kept happening. The flowers in L's room couldn't live for a week, or sometimes the entire staff of the tavern suddenly loses all their energy for unknown reasons. Well, the flower thing doesn't sound all that weird, but about the staff losing their strength, it stopped happening for years now. Maybe it's just some kind of strange disease, and they got better already. That doesn't completely convince me, Toby. Toby sighed and looked over at Bob again. You're always careless, aren't you? The reason it ended is simply because I ended it. What? The truth is... With little hesitation, Toby lifted his right hand. A transparent sphere appeared. Inside the orb was an extremely condensed snowflake, like the core of a concentrated mana source. This is my mana's ice core. Ice core magic is a very special existence. It's like a mana's backup bag. Normally, when manas leaves the owner's body, there will be two cases, explosion or dispersion. When they explode when encountering opposing energy flows or scatters into natural mana stream, when in equilibrium, oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Equilibrium for too long. But my ice core is quite special. By infusing with significant amounts of mana into the ice core, it can exist in physical form without being dispersed into the natural streams of mana. Okay, enough flexing, bro. So what does this have to do with L's strange ability? Well, I did an experiment by placing the ice core in L's room while he was sleeping. Then I set up an invisible barrier to make it impossible for him to feel or see it. And just as expected, although L was unaware of his existence, within a week, the ice core was completely absorbed by him. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Maybe the barrier does not work with him, and... No. Even if L knew the existence of the ice core, he wouldn't be able to simply absorb it in such a strange manner. Besides, he knows about my manas. If he knew about the ice core, the first thing he would do is ask me if that thing is a spy machine or something. Yeah. So you did that the whole time, put the ice core in L's room and watched him absorb it? You could say that. And you're fine being his food? I mean, sources of mana? It doesn't matter. Even if I don't like that kind of thing, I can't stop. What do you mean? I don't know for sure if L eating mana is a matter between life and death, but one thing I'm sure is that L probably knew about the existence of a strange ability, and I'm scared that he's trying to satisfy something horrible inside him. He's been trying very hard to suppress it all this time. What? Initially, every 3 days the ice core will be completely absorbed by L. But that gap has widened recently. It has been almost 2 weeks and the ice core in L's room is still intact. Oh, isn't that a good thing? Toby angrily glared at Bob. Of course it's fucking not. Haven't you noticed that L's been acting strangely lately? It's like he's trying to be emotionless. You can't run away from the problem by trying to suppress his feelings. Toby sighed. I think that by enduring and keeping the emotions in balance, L can control that monstrous ability to a certain extent. It might work on his feelings. The stronger the emotion, the more that power emerges. From everything I've seen so far, if this is unfortunately one day that he can control his emotions no longer, and maybe, just maybe, something really appears, then I'm not sure if I can be strong enough to stop him. That thing, is it that dangerous? Dangerous is an understatement. Annihilation. My instinct tells me that it will destroy everything once it gets out. And nothing can. No, I must repair. I'll have to be the one to stop it. Fuck, that's crazy. So, why don't you directly ask Al and help him? I've asked him many times about his feelings and health and something similar, but he always ignores me. That proves Al doesn't really trust us, for now. But I will wait until the day he opens his heart. This guy's insane now. Look at his face. No, he is getting better and slowly becoming the best version of himself. What the fuck are you talking about? I turned my head slowly. What the hell was that sound? What? What the fuck? White? I looked around, but I can't see white anymore. Fuck. Just then I turned around and looked straight at the monster once more. This time I'm sure about one thing. This is definitely a demon, a very strong demon. I smiled to myself. I've been waiting for this day for a long time. If I could kill this demon, I could definitely be accepted into the Royal Knight Squad. I just need to cut off its head. A pure red color suddenly appeared in front of me. By the time I could clearly see my own back. What the fuck? How is that possible? What the fuck is that noise? No. No. I can't feel my hand. I can't feel my body. I can't feel my dick. You know, we don't need to feel that anyway. Why do I see it nibbling on my body? No. No, it can't be. This is just a fucking weird dream. Please, I don't want to die. Please don't eat me. I felt like everything was pouring into my brain. My body felt like it had suffered 1,000 stabs. It's been a long time since the last time I lost myself. Fuck. My head. Wow. Pretty impressive for someone who hasn't transformed in a long time, Elle. Everything inside me felt like it was burning. That fucking bitch. Those fucking demons. I wanted to kill them all. Fuck you, Blanc. You remember me now? I'm so happy. Blanc just grinned, looking really amused. Fuck all of you. Don't you dare talk to us like that, Elle. Be careful with your mouth, you filthy human. I will fucking kill you. If you had never ever existed, then Big Brother Pierre would have never disappeared. She said with a sad tone, her tears streaming down through the mask. He used to be the best, the loveliest boy. He used to eat my meat whenever he'd feel hungry and angry. It just felt so fucking good every time he chewed me up with his teeth. Sex is nothing compared to that feeling. You fucking psycho! I don't know what's happening anymore, man. He always craved the taste of meat, blood, manas, and even chaos. He loved to sip his prey, made them suffer, and... This is called love-worn peace? No! What? Blanc turned with an annoyed look. But I wouldn't stop because of that. You were wrong about him. Blanc angrily glared at me, her teeth squealing. The fuck do you know about him? You know nothing! I replied with a vile laughter, looking at that bitch. You'll never know how Pierre really want and feel. Pierre was just tired of you and your fucking crazy family. Tired of the war, tired of killing innocent people. That is not how you spell innocent, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell innocent, but maybe I'm just crazy. He had tried so fucking hard to control his hunger. He just wanted to live a happy life. Like Zilligan. Blanc immediately jumped at my direction. She almost tried to tear me in hundreds of pieces, but stopped by the time she touched my face. Lies. Lies. It was you who dragged him down that dirty path. Don't compare him to that rotten dragon. Why can't you let him go? Why you can't just fucking let us live a fucking normal life? Destiny, Elle. That's destiny. Destiny my ass. You will know soon, Elle. But until then, I think you are wise enough to know that you must keep your identity a secret. Secret? Does that even matter? You fucking killed Ellen. Oh. About that. Your little sister is still fine, honey. What? That bitch statement surprised me. However, I didn't know if I should be happy or sad. It feels like finding happiness in the prison of my soul. What you saw before was just an illusion. I wanted to excite you a little. She smiled smugly. Talking to her really made me sick. Why should I believe you? Because you have no other choice? Blanc sighed and scratched at the watch of her hand. I already wasted so much time on you. I'll definitely be scolded by boss. Right after that, she glared straight into my face. So listen carefully here. You will be met at the place where the first king was born. There you will meet your little Ellen there. My brothers and sisters will be there too. On that day, 2 months later, you'll be met at Redacted. You should be there on time, Elle. Otherwise, I'm not sure your little sister can be intact. She is with the boss after all. You let her alone with that fucking monster? I am warning you one last time. Be careful with your mouth. When you meet the boss, he is not as kind as me. You fucker. Goodbye, Elle, for now. And send my greetings to Pierre, please. She smiled at me one last time, then snapped her finger. And poof, she was gone. No, come back! No! I tried to scream, groaned in pain, but she had already disappeared. I closed my eyes with a heavy, broken heart. Are you still there, Pierre? Only silence. Please, answer me. Say something to Elle? Alright, well, Elle's gonna have to wait because I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Ow! My fucking foot. I am back. Although I'm gonna close my window because I'm a little bit cold. God damn. Say something to L? I don't even know what I should say. I'm alive. I'm alive. God damn. God damn. I don't know what we should say. Say eat my ass. Okay. Eat my ass. You know, I can't hear you, but please be with me. What? I'll make them pay for what they have done with us. All of them. I swear I will chase and kill them, even if I have to go to the ends of the world, one by one. Until the day I take my last breath. Tears start rolling down my cheeks, holding a small badge in my hand. The word, "In Pigeon Tavern, we have the best cheese," was still there, like a thin thread holding me back to this lovely home. We got the best cheese. But I'm sorry. Present time now, guys. We're in the present. Sorry. I decided it was now a good time to eat meat. So I eat chicken now. So let me swallow the meat I just put in my mouth. And then we'll continue on. God damn it, Pierre. I purposely had to say it that way. Just to make you guys uncomfortable. Had to do it. Had to do it. Why did that bastard come back? Yep, that's totally how you say it. I'm home, honey. I'm already tired of this. You How dare you come back here after everything you have done? Oh? What did I do? I don't understand. This is my home. I can return whenever I want to. I'm already tired of every fucking blatant lies of him. You. My mom looked at him with a bitter expression. It was as if she was about to go crazy. But the guy I used to call Dad was still standing there, his expression unchanged. Still the same fake smile, still the same eyes of a heartless murder. Come on, honey. Don't look at me like that. We are family. I would never hurt any of you guys. Go lay down, Pixie. He slowly approached us. Who is your family? You bastard! You shouldn't say that to your father, El. A chill ran down my spine. He was looking at me. Ugh! He punched me in my stomach, causing me to collapse in pain. Say sorry, son. You fucker! Ugh! I won't repeat it twice, son. You... Stop, please! My mom cried in pain. Her whole body fell towards my father's feet, kneeling down and begging him to spare me. El, say sorry to your father. Mom. Now! I looked up at him again. However, he stopped looking at me. He was looking at my mom. I'm sorry, Dad. I mumbled, my eyes constantly looking straight at him. My heart felt like it felt like it stopped beating at any moment. Only until he took his eyes off Mom, I could finally breathe a sigh of relief. And I will never make the same mistake again, Dad. Good boy. He pushed my mother to the ground and went inside. I'll be happy if we have meat for dinner. Sure, honey. My mother was still sitting there with tears in her eyes. That's my girl. I'm going to rest for a bit. We'll talk more tonight. Without letting any of us answer, he quickly entered his room. Silence covered the entire house. Are you okay, El? Does your stomach hurt very much? I'll be fine. Such a stupid question, I asked. Mom just sighed and then quickly reached into her bag and gave me 5 silver coins. Take it and go downtown to buy some meat, El. Mom, we don't have to. Please, El. Okay, Mom. I quickly stood up, straightened my clothes, and moved towards the exit. That punch hurt me a lot, but I had been through worse. Hey, yes? You should ask Pierre to go with you. Yeah, maybe. See you soon, Mom. See you soon, El. Who are we? What is I? Am I an entity? That's exactly what I am. I walked with my heavy heart inside. Even when it just the beginning of winter, the weather was freezing as fuck. White snow covered almost everywhere. I didn't really like cold weather. Unlike other races, humans didn't have the ability to tolerate temperature well. If only I'd been born a beastman. Wolf race, maybe. A race with several strong warriors. But here I am, just an ordinary human. A weak minority race belong to the lower classes, slaves. There were only a few special humans were selected to serve the dragons, and of course, I would never dream that it was me. We lived in a remote area, very close to the dark forest. Even though our village was protected by Zolanas, it was still one of the most difficult places for ordinary people to live in. This land was attacked by wild beasts and sometimes even demons. However, the number of nights sent was extremely low. Partly because we lived very far from the center, partly because our village paid the tribute much less than other places did. That sucks. Why the fuck did he have to come back? My mind was spinning with all sorts of thoughts. Yeah, fuck that guy. Winter is coming. The current food supply is definitely not enough to feed our family. I hated him. I hate him so much, but this family would not be able to survive without the coins he earned. The coins of sin. The coins of blood. Why can't I be a little stronger? If I could take some of the responsibility from my mother's shoulders, this family wouldn't need that fucker. Sounds serious, huh? Yeah. A familiar voice whispered in my ear, startled me instantly. I turned around and saw my best friend. Aha! I'm a wolf, guys. Or I'm just a white fox, we could say that. Pierre, you scared the heck out of me. How long have you been there? I was worried you heard everything. Heh, that's a secret. A true ninja never reveals his skills. What? Nina? Nina from the story Nina and the Cow? No, it's a ninja. You don't know? I looked at him in confusion. No? What the hell are you talking about? That's so sad. Ninja is a super cool character from a show that our nun took us when we went into City Central. He used manas very well. He could walk on water, be invisible, and move silently. And he even know how to pretend to be dead by making his heart stop beating. Yeah, that's great. I sighed and answered with a tired voice. Even though Pierre's older than me, sometimes the way he acted was just that of a 3-year-old kid. The look on my face didn't match his childish personality all that well, as he tried to cheer me up. Hey, don't be sad. Maybe next time I can ask her to take you along too. Pierre's still standing there and looking at me with a bright smile. Even though he's a bit childish, at least he always brought a positive energy to me. Thanks. That's great. Sorry. I decided to take another bite. I smiled slightly and looked at him. I could clearly see his tail wagging from on the ground. That's cute. Dog thing. Oh yeah! Oh. Right after that, he jumped on me, causing both of us to fall on the ground. Normally that would probably be fine, but with what happened earlier, oopsies. When I slowly opened my eyes, I could see Pierre was staring at me, but his expression was filled with worriness. Are you okay? Did I hurt you or something? Unable to fight against the pain, I quickly hugged my stomach and winced. No, it's fine. I was just surprised. No, it's not. You're lying. When you're surprised, you look crazily funny. This cranky face is definitely not that. This guy, as childish as he was, sometimes could be very perceptive too. I quickly sat up and pushed Pierre away with my hand. However, he didn't let me escape that easily. His eyes glanced around my body and then slowly placed his hand on my stomach. Hey, what are you doing? Tell me, who did this to you? My eyes look fucking crazed. Hey, hold on. His eyes? Can't really see it. One's orange right here, and one's red, which is creepy because that matches my eyes, guys. What the fuck? That's so creepy. That's so weird. That's so weird. Freak me out. I looked at Pierre again. He was no longer confused, nor with a smile as brightly as before. He was mad. A scary face that made me shiver. Pierre and I had known each other for a long time, but we didn't seem to know too much about each other. I only knew that he was an orphan since he was at a very young age and grew up in an orphanage nearby. For the most part, he was very sociable and loved by many other children, but sometimes he was also feared by other kids too. There was this one time he broke another boy's arm just because the boy threw away a nun's dishes. The most important thing, I couldn't reveal to Pierre that my father was the one who did it, or that he was a notorious criminal. If everything were exposed, things would get out of control and only death would be waiting for us. It wasn't that I didn't trust him to keep my secret. It was that I was afraid he might go crazy at any moment. I just fell lately. Nothing too serious. He was still staring at me. If you don't want to talk about it, just say that. There's no need to lie to me, you idiot. Oh, sorry. He caught on it immediately. But since you don't want to talk about it, I'll find the answer myself then. Nothing can hide from this ninja. Hee hee hee. Nin nin. Okay, Nina. It's Ninja, not that weirdo Nina. To my relief, he was back to being cute again. Oh yeah, stay still. I'll show you something that only a true ninja can do. This time, Pierre quickly pulled me up and told me to stand up facing him. As soon as we were back to our feet, he took his super warm gloves off. Don't look away. Thank you so much for the lurky lurk, Santa. Right after that, Pierre clasped his hands together. Gradually, a small flame slowly appeared. Wow! How did you do that? You're not even 13 yet. How can you cast a spell like that? Heh, I have a great master. See my flame magic? It's so beautiful. Not as much as you are. What? Nothing. Do you want to touch it? Huh? Is it hot? You don't trust me? No, of course I trust you. Slowly, I brought my hand to touch the fire. A shiver of excitement ran in every corner of my body. It's a little hot as my hand slightly touched the flame, but it's bearable. Cool. It's not hot like normal fire. Heh. Now for the main show. What? Immediately, Pierre grabbed my hand tightly with his palm. The entire area around us was on fire. It felt like I was inside a flame, which in fact I was. My whole body felt incredibly comfortable. The warm feeling completely melted away the coldness of winter. I felt like every little drop of I felt like every little drops of energy was flowing everywhere inside my body. My head became lighter. All the sadness and all the pain were gone. Wow, that's incredible. I looked up at Pierre, who was shining with his two colored eyes. Indescribably feelings were in my mind. The feeling that I didn't think I should have with my best friend. I knew I couldn't control it, and the only way I could do was to keep it for myself, here, inside my heart. I want to kiss you. Yeah. What? Is it okay? Kiss? What? What do you mean? I really want to kiss you right now. Pierre slowly approached me. I had to use my hand to block his shoulder. However, he was much stronger than me, and I couldn't stop him. He really wants to kiss me? He likes me? I thought to myself. Ah! Aww. I was stunned as he planted a kiss on my cheek. I opened my eyes and looked towards Pierre, who had retreated to his original position with a cute smile and wagging tail. His flame had gone out now, but the warmth was still there. Why did you want to kiss my cheek? Well, Nun Maria always kisses my cheek every time I got sick. I felt happy every time she did it. And she said she likes it too. So, you're not actually sick, but you're clearly in pain. So I think this kiss will help you feel better. This wolf. I didn't know if he was oblivious or he was just innocent. I bursted out laughing. You really... That was so close. I'd actually thought about confessing to him. Hey! What's funny about that? No, it's just... Stop laughing at me! Making me laugh on such a bad day was something I'd always wanted to thank Pierre for. You can't just say you want to kiss someone and then do something like that, dude. Why? Maria said I should do those things for the people I care about. Well, I care about you. You're my best friend. Oh God, I really can't. It's not how it works, Pierre. Why would you dare that to your master? Kiss him? Or let's say it's the other way around. Do you like him kissing you? Pierre was dumbfounded upon hearing that. It was as if he had just heard something super ridiculous. Ew, gross, no. He always beats my ass every training. Just thinking about holding his hand makes me shiver. You know, who knows when I will be being on surprise training. Kiss and be kissed back? Never. Pierre's master was Alan, a famous retired knight in the capital. He was injured from a battle from a long time ago and lost both his legs. From a knight's point of view, losing one leg was no different from being a useless person. That's why he was sent here in the name of being the protector of this remote residential area. Oh, my back is killing me right now. Ugh. Ow. Heh. How great and mighty they are. Still. Alan was still strong as hell. He could defeat 5 men in battle just by using his hands to keep his balance. He had took Pierre as his pupil when he noticed his talent. Alan even attempted to adopt Pierre, but he refused. Even though Pierre is nominally an orphan, he became a pillar and helped Maria a lot in raising the other children. Pierre was a great person. Well then, do you care about him? This time, his face was dumbfounded. He looked at me with an embarrassed expression. No. No? I hate him. Do not lie to me. Best friends will never lie to each other. I tried to raise my voice, making Pierre even more nervous. Do you hate it? Do you hate my kiss? I was caught off guard by that question. No, I like it. Pierre's face became lightened after what I had said. Is that the only thing he cares about? How lucky I am. Heh, you're lucky that was me. But do you see it now? You can't just kiss everyone without logic, okay? Okay, but how can I tell who I should kiss? You should handle this issue by yourself. This kiss is fine with Maria and you, but it can never happen with Master Alan. The similar things between you and Maria are... He started with a bunch of crazy logic yet again. I don't see any similarities unless... Are you a girl? Fuck no, you idiot! Why do you think that? Hey, you don't have to say such things. Ugh, my brain. I suddenly realized I would never be able to do that with another man except you. But I could do that with Maria and maybe other nuns too. They're all girls. I couldn't believe he actually thought I was a girl. Let's drop the topic here. I gotta go down to town. I quickly stood up and brushed the snow off my clothes. Hey, wait! Don't leave me! Today my master's on duty, so I have the whole training day off. So? Can I go with you? Hurry up then. Yay! And just like that, we started moving towards the central town. Oh, you're a snow wolf, right? How did you get to control the fire element? Shouldn't you be able to control the element of water or perhaps ice? I don't know, but I like fire. Brother, this is just me if I was a wolf. What the he's a snow wolf, but he loves fire. He secretly just wanted to be a fire being like I am. He's even got the same colored eyes as me. What the He's got the same colored eyes as me. We were meant to be. We were meant to be. Why? Well, in winter, you often don't go out with me just because you're afraid of the cold. So with fire magic, you won't be cold. You'll spend more time with me. Hee hee. How smart I am. You dummy. My dummy. I miss you. Oh, we're not... Man, we're not thinking about the past anymore. I woke up with a heavy heart. At least this time, I didn't have a nightmare. I missed him. I missed him so much. It's been a month since I came to Zolanas. Moving from Imperial to here was really a pain in my neck. Luckily, the adventure guilds between these two lands seemed to have a very close connection. However, finding a quest as an excuse to go to Zolanas was another matter. Most quests were just about hunting down some wild animals or killing demons at the risk of the world. Of course, if I were just an ordinary adventurer, going to Zolanas or any other lands would mostly be impossible. But luckily, as a trusted comrade of the great demon slayer, I always received some favorability hidden quests from the association when I asked. Antidote, one of the only 3 S-rank healers in the entire Adventurers Guild, Alliance of the Imperial. Yep, that's me. A cool name, isn't it? It all started 7 years ago when Toby found me and Ellen. When Toby took us to Bob's Tavern and asked him to treat us, I was overwhelmed by Bob's amazing healing abilities. So when we became friends, I begged Bob to teach me how to become a healer. Ugh. Man, my body wants to act up. Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Man, my neck and back are starting to irritate me. He refused at first, but of course my stubbornness and charm had finally... oh my god. With my stubbornness and charm, he had finally agreed. Hee hee. Although he wasn't being serious about it at first, but during my studies, it seemed to have surprised him that I was gifted to becoming a healer. After only 2 years, my skills had developed significantly to the point of matching with Bob's level of skill. And that was when I was introduced by Toby and joined the League of Adventurers Guild. In the name of being DS's only teammate, I quickly received attention from all the other Adventurers Guild. The name Antidote also came from there. Not long after that, I I was promoted to S class. To be honest, I really thought I was uncapable the title, as I had to rely on Toby's fame to earn it. But that worked to my advantage, and I was fine with that. After a few years of being active, I decided to take a break from the Adventurers Guild. I wanted to spend more time with Ellen and found a cure for her. Of course, I always kept my reputation strictly confidential, so the name Elle was of almost no interest to anyone except for those who came to the Pigeon, and I kept working at Bob's Tavern until 2 months ago. I secretly contacted a few major guilds about hidden quests, and how lucky I was I received a very special quest. The mission was to escort Zolana's herald back to his land. Basically, a herald usually had royal knights to escort, but it seemed that for some reason their healer was assassinated on the way here. So everything went quite smoothly. I was accepted to participate in the trip. It took us a month to move. On the way, we encountered a few bandits and even demons, but the royal knights were truly no joke. They were strong, experienced, and worked great together as a team. I didn't even have much to do. I just needed to treat a few wounds for them. No wonder Toby always got tired when he was followed by those royal knights. And now here I am, eating an apple and talking to you, an adorable cat. You can't eat an apple, can you? Meow. I took a bite and dropped it to the ground for the cat. The cat seemed confused at first. He came closer to the apple piece and licked it a few times. When she was sure it tasted good, she bit a whole piece and ate it happily. Wow, so you can really eat apple. Jesus Christ, these words jumbled me brain up. I can't give it to you though. Apples are too expensive here, and I don't have much money. Meow! Cutie. Baxter be like, exactly. Sometimes I really like talking to animals. Unlike humans, beastmen, or other species, they've always listened quietly without judging or complaining about anything. And sometimes we really just need someone who can listen to us without needing them to say anything else. Well, it's high noon now. We should really go and eat something. Do you want to come with me? Heh, cutie. It's okay, hon. Reading is hard. Reading is hard. Then let's... Oh. Ouch! Ah! Suddenly, an unknown strange object crashed into me. The force was strong enough to make me fall to the ground on my back. I wonder who the hell was running so fast in this tiny alley. Hey! Do you have your eyes behind your back or something? That hurts a lot. Ah! I'm sorry. I didn't think it was a young girl who bumped into me until I heard her voice. Hearing her apologizing nervously kind of made me feel like I was the bad guy here. Slowly opened my eyes. In front of me was a little girl wearing a brown hoodie. I couldn't see her face at all. However, she had a very big tail. Perhaps she was a lizardman. Please don't hurt me, The little girl was laying on the ground, her hands covering her face in fear. She was in a panic attack. Having no other choice, I gently approached and patted her on the shoulder. Hey, don't be scared. I'm not gonna hurt you, okay? The girl's heart rate and breathing were very disordered. I had to do something first. Mental healing. Bam. Oh. Hey, everything will be okay, okay? Sorry for yelling at you like that. With my mana, she seemed to have regained her composure. However, her body still trembled in fear. And just at that moment, I noticed something unusual. There was a smell of blood from her hand, and she was crying hysterically. Please, help me. From the moment she removed her hand from her face, I was surprised by myself. She was definitely a human, but how would that explain the tail she had? Was she a mixed child? Maybe she had been bullied and gotten beaten? Discrimination against mixed people was still a painful problem, so I could understand. Hey, look at me. I I don't know how to make you trust me, but when you're with me, you'll be safe. I tried to speak as softly as possible, and maybe that worked. The little girl finally opened her eyes and looked at me, and when she saw me, she immediately hugged me. Please, help! I'm here to help you, okay? I'm here. That was really a weird situation, but I couldn't leave her like that. You're a human? We have to run now. Why? They're coming. They're going to kill me. Please, run now. Who's going to kill? She's there. She's here. Suddenly a voice rang in front of us. After shouting loudly, a stranger turned towards us, and just a few seconds later, 2 more people appeared. Their faces were sinister. They approached us with a threatening alakablam, with a threatening manner. Welcome in, Rose. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? Capture the girl. Capture the girl. Give us the girl, young human. What have I gotten myself into again? I thought to myself. Whatever it was, I had to analyze the situation first. These guys looked quite dangerous. You're struggling? Aw. Well, I hope things start to look up and everything. Hydrates. Okay, give me a sec. Grab my water bottle. I'm sorry to hear that you're struggling. Wata. I truly hope things will look up and everything, and that it will get better. Send you all the good vibes. And it's life. Well, it shouldn't have to be that way, though. I just wanted to drop on in and say hi. Well, I appreciate you for stopping in. I feel like it's been quite a while. But it's always a pleasure to see your lovely face in here. Always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to see all of you. These guys look quite dangerous. The first guy wore black robes and cat-shaped mask. Sorry, you've been so busy? No, you're fine. You're fine. We all been busy. But the other 2 guys looked like regular bandits. They must have belonged to some kind of gang or organization. We've all been busy. You don't need to apologize for being busy. I just appreciate when you're able to stop in and say hi and be here. There was a strange feeling kept growing in my head, trying to tell me something unusual was happening. It felt like something familiar. I give you one last chance, little human. Give us that brat and we might spare your life. The poor girl immediately clung to my hand, as if I was the only one who could help her. I laughed sarcastically at the hoodlums. And what if I refuse? Then we have nothing to talk about. Get them! The 2 hoodlums immediately rushed towards us, each holding a dagger in their hands. They split up, run towards us in 2 different directions. I immediately grabbed the girl's hand and jumped back. Teleport! Bam! In a blink of an eye, both I and the little girl disappeared from their sight. Huh? The hoodlum was also surprised by what happened. Wow. Not bad. Not bad at all. No wonder you're so confident. Teleport, huh? A rather rare and annoying power. The last time I met someone like you was about 2 years ago. I cut him in half and threw him in the wild animals. Ha ha ha. So, you once killed someone with the ability like me? Well, then you're out of luck today, because you'll no longer have a chance to see anyone else after we're done. You talk big for someone your size. Let's see if you can handle them first. You guys, kill them! Capture! Kill, kill, kill! Capture! Kill, kill, kill! Teleport. Bam. Capture! Kill, kill, kill! Capture! Kill, kill, kill! Are you just going to run away like that? Don't make me bored. I ignored his taunting. Instead, I looked down at the girl who still hadn't understand what was going on. Hey, are you okay now? I'm okay. You're a very brave girl. But now, you have to let go of my hand first. But... I gently patted her head. Trust me. Both I and the little girl looked straight into each other's eyes. At this moment, it seemed like there was some invisible connection between us. Slowly, she let go of my sleeve. I looked at her with a confident smile. So now I'm gonna beat the shit out of them, and we'll be okay. And then we'll get out of here, okay? The girl also smiled back. Okay. You done talking? Kill them! Capture! Kill, kill, kill! Capture! Kill, kill, kill! I gently stood forward and took a fighting stance. It wouldn't be the same as it was 2 months ago. No need to hold back anymore. After all, I shouldn't let the time I practiced with Toby go to waste. The two hoodlums charged forward again, just like last time, divided into 2 different directions. I took a deep breath and focused all my vision forward, then ran to them right after that. Teleport. Ah! I teleported immediately in front of the hoodlum number 2. With the advantage of controlling the situation in my small figure, I was completely out of his attack range. I threw a powerful punch into his stomach, causing him to fall to his knees in pain and drop the knife. Grrr! The bastard growled in pain, but then he tried to stand up and attack me immediately. But of course, I wouldn't let him have a chance to do anything. The moment he tried to stand up, I gave another kick. He completely fell to the ground and lost consciousness. But I wasn't done yet. According to my prediction, the third guy would be going for... Ah! The little girl who was left alone to defend herself. How predictable. Switch! Ah! What the fuck? The third bastard's knife was plunged in the second guy's shoulder, causing him to scream in pain. The positions of the second bastard and the girl had been swapped. Fuck! Impossible! Without stopping for a second, I immediately take the next step. Teleport. I teleported behind the third guy and punched him in the neck. The punch made him collapse immediately. Breathing a sigh of relief, I turned my eyes back to the last guy. We both looked at each other with suspicion. He started to take me seriously. Teleport. Once again, I teleported the little girl behind me, to the surprise of both of them. What? What? Ha. Ha 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 ha. Great. No. Excellent. That bastard laughed. Wait. Thank you for the biddies. That bastard laughed so hard to the point he started tearing up, as if he had just watched a heroic battle play. What a great performance. You truly are something. I have never seen a human who could fight like that. He took off his coat, revealing a body covered in scratches. However, he still wore the mask on his face. Based on his fur pattern, he must belong to the leopard tribe. Although he wasn't as big as the other 2 guys, the sense of danger he carried was absolutely superior to those 2 amateurs. So, are you ready? Human? No. What? There's one thing I have to do first. I quickly turned away and walked towards the 2 hoodlums laying unconscious on the ground. What the heck are you trying to do? This guy is just unconscious, so he should be okay, but the other guy was stabbed and lost a lot of blood. If I don't do anything, he'll die. Without saying anything, I focus my manas on my hand. To treat such a large wound would probably require some concentration. Focus. You don't need to do this. They'll all die. Healing. You're a healer? And you even save your enemies? Right in the middle of a battlefield? Don't get me wrong. I would never kill innocent people. What? Ever since I saw the three of you, I knew something wasn't right. And believe me, I've been exposed to manipulative power more than you think. Burning feeling welled up in my heart. It's been 2 months since I last heard anything about them. Kill him. And now a clue had finally been revealed. It made my emotions more chaotic than ever. Tore him in pieces. And it's funny that I don't even feel any manas in that spell. Eat them. At this very moment, their positions have been changed. The prey becomes the hunter, and the hunter becomes the prey. The hoodlum starts backing off. It seems like he was then aware of his situation. I don't know why you have to chase that little girl over there. But since you are related to her, don't expect any mercy from me. Now, let's fight. Teleport. Elijah immediately jumped straight at the leopard. He aimed for his legs. Speed was leopard's advantage. So if Elijah could break his legs, then the leopard would have no chance of winning. However, with sharp reflexes, the leopard quickly blocked Elijah's attack. With the strength advantage of the leopard, Elijah lost a beat when the leopard attacked him and had to step back. With the advantage of speed, the leopard quickly counterattacked. The leopard used his fangs and claws, aiming straight for Elijah's face. The claws rushed in at terrifying speed. However, thank you so much for collecting your daily plushie. Welcome in, Kevin. Teleport. Elijah teleported once again behind the leopard. Just right after the leopard's attack missed, Elijah immediately tried to throw a powerful attack at the leopard's body. The leopard missed and lost his momentum. No matter how sharp his senses were, his body could not react in time to fully block the attack. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Who's me? However, the leopard was able to use his arms to block some of the impact. Therefore, the kick did not cause too much damage, just enough to make the leopard take a few steps back. How are the games going? Good. This is our third visual novel. The first one, we got all 9 endings. It was just very short, like, help! I tried to summon the perfect boyfriend, but instead I summoned a demon. That was really funny. And then we read, Come With Me. And it was just a demo, so it only did the first day, and we all rioted because we wanted more. We wanted more! And now we're playing Love, War, and Peace, I think this is what it's called, and it's interesting so far. It's interesting. Both of them stood still in a confrontational position. At first glance, it seemed like this battle was going in Elijah's favor. However, we all wish we had a perfect boyfriend, but we got demons. Trust me, the demons, I'd prefer them, to be honest. Demons were hot. Oh. Already out of breath? Shut up. My vision was slowly starting to get blurry. I couldn't make out which was the problem, using teleport too much or healing that guy from earlier. But more importantly, I couldn't stabilize my current emotions. This leopard had something to do with Blanc, and I had to get something out of his mouth. The curse was starting to take effect. If I continued to fight, it would take over at any time. I think we should stop here. This feeling is her. Kill it. Blanc! All the anger, all the pain I endured over the past 2 months started to resurface. Where's Ellen? Where is she? Blanc glanced at me with a mocking and sarcastic tone. She is fine, to be honest. She's pretty good at keeping him company. He likes people who are quiet, great at handling pain, and... Fuck you! Tear this bitch's head off, kill her! Teleport. Ah! My lord. You didn't have to show up. I could take care of everything. Things are a bit beyond my expectations, so we should retreat now. I reached my limit right after seeing her. I felt like I was going to lose my mind. Then let me help you. You were not going anywhere! My vision began to fade. Strange red spots appeared out of nowhere. This was it for me. Pierre, I know I can't hear you, but I know you're there. I really need your help. Please help me control the curse, just for a short period of time. Grrr. Oh no. Oh no. Not here, not now. Blanc glared at me with an unpleasant look. In a split second, she immediately appeared in front of me. She raised her hand and... Man, why does it gotta be so loud like that? My ears. So many freaking times. Everything around me was pitch black. It was so fast I wasn't able to grasp what was happening. That fucking bitch. I tried to move my limbs, but everything was useless. Fuck. I have temporarily suppressed chaos within you. It would be a problem for me if you transformed here. Stay away from him! Suddenly a small voice came from somewhere. It felt familiar. Ellen? Slowly, I opened my eyes. It was not Ellen. It was the little girl whom I just met. She had took off her hat and revealed two small horns with the long scarlet hair. The girl was facing Blanc. No, she can't. She doesn't know who she's up against. Who cares if this little shit die? No! Run now! In the name of Princess Anna of Zala's kingdom, I demand you to step down. Aw, how cute. Princess? The princess? She was a dragon. Then the situation we were in couldn't get any worse. Blanc approached the girl with a calm attitude. However, her eyes were nothing like that. Ah! The girl fell to the ground from a strong slap from Blanc. How cute and insolent. I shouted in anger. Let her go! That kid has nothing to do with this! Blanc turned to me, and just when she was about to say something. Don't expect to survive after everything you've done. Finally. A spark of fire suddenly appeared out of nowhere right behind Blanc. The heat emanated from the fire was extremely devastating. Inside the spark, a flaming hand appeared and pressed Blanc's head down to the ground. How unlucky I am. The moment Blanc's face touched the ground, a giant explosion erupted, shaking the surrounding area. Blanc's body was incinerated to nothing more than a pile of ashes. The spark of fire slowly disappeared, revealing the presence of a black wolf filled with murderous intent in his eyes. The wolf was huge, possibly the biggest wolf I'd ever seen. He was about 7 feet tall with extremely massive physique. He wore shiny silver armor. Even after the fire disappeared, the temperature radiating from the wolf was still brutally hot. Master! Ed! Ignoring the leopard's indignant scream, the wolf glared at me. It seemed like his murderous intent had not diminished at all. I was suffocated from just looking into his eyes. Just as I was about to say something, a shadow flew right behind the wolf. It was definitely Blanc. That fucking bitch won't let things end so easily. Using all my remaining strength, I screamed loudly, "Behind you!" The wolf's eyes never left me for a second. He just stood there, looking at me unfazed like a statue. The white shadow rushed towards the wolf, her mouth open wide, revealing her sharp fangs. I heard a loud, disturbing sound, as if someone was just torn apart. At first, I thought the wolf met his demise, but to my surprise, right when Blanc managed to touch the wolf's body, her body was instantly burned. Not just that, several small sparks surrounding the wolf flew straight towards Blanc with unmatchable speed. It felt like small sparks had lives of their own. They wrinkled, attacked from every direction, and tore Blanc to pieces. And every pieces of flesh were burned instantly right after they were torn off their used to be body. I don't know why I was struggling there. The whole thing was too much for me. I never thought something as beautiful as the sparks could be so destructive. I froze in place, processing everything, including the death stare that never once left my body. Before I could do anything, the wolf suddenly rushed towards me, which made me startled. The wolf pounced on me. I was freaking out, but couldn't make a sound. I initially thought I was going to be burned into ashes, like how Blanc was just a few seconds ago. Yet the pain never came. Even when the fire around the wolf was still burning, it was warm and comfortable, completely different from what I imagined it would be. Then he got over where the girl was, hugged her, and jumped up into the air. Explosion. A huge explosion came out of nowhere. There was fire everywhere on the ground. I had never seen such a scene my entire life. It felt like I was inside a giant furnace. I turned my head to look at the wolf. His eyes were pensive and uncertain in the flames. After getting a closer look, I could see a long scar on his face right above his left eye. Maybe it's from a big injury. I'm certain his left eye was damaged. The wolf must have felt like I was watching him as he turned over to face me. At the moment our eyes met again, the fire in his eyes burned brighter than ever. We stared at each other without anyone saying a word. The more I looked at him, the more I feel my heart was beating fast. It feels like... Suddenly the wolf turned away. He took a deep breath and growled. Revoke. The fire on the ground was absorbed by a shiny orb. The orb then gradually transformed into a red form of mana. And finally, the speck dissolved into thin air and sucked up all the fire. Like nothing had ever been like this is fine scene. It was like, nope, nothing happened. Everything's normal. Everything's normal. The burning stopped. However, everything had almost been destroyed completely. The wolf slowly kicked his feet against the ground with a light blast of fire. Gah! What the heck? Suddenly, the wolf threw me to the ground like a bag of garbage. Somehow it felt personal. What the fuck was that all about? When I was about to turn over and curse the wolf, I noticed he had already stood right beside me, staring at me. My heart started beating fast again, stopping me from saying anything. Grrr. Is he growling at me, or is something inside his gut? And I'm thinking it means gut. Something inside his gut burned from earlier too. So fucking weird. Ed, I'm so glad you're here. The girl was calling out to the wolf. Ed? So that's his name? Maybe it's abbreviated or something. The wolf growled again, not at me, but at the girl. He sounded even more furious than before. We'll talk later, Anna. You're in big trouble. Huh? He called the girl Anna. Yeah, she mentioned it before. The name was Zalanis or something. The girl. There's no way she is. Princess of Zelanos. Well, I'm fucked. I've gotten involved with the kind of person I should avoid the most. Wait, if she's the princess, then that wolf? Oh, no fucking wonder. He is definitely a royal knight. Shit, everything is shit. Worst case scenario, they might take me to the capital to interrogate for information. Hey, you. Should I find a way to escape? I think I could teleport one more time. Hey. No, that wolf will roast me like a turkey. Looking at the way he fought was enough to understand how strong he is. Hey, are you fucking deaf or something? Yes? I mean, no. I mean, I'm not deaf. And, how may I help you? Damn, now my heart is beating like it's about to explode any time. And I just happen to know what this feeling is too. He was so scary. The way he looked at me like a wild animal hunting for its prey. I really wondered if he was really a beastman or just some kind of wild animal who happened to know how to walk on two legs. You're a healer, right? Oh, yes, I'm a healer. Then stop the bleeding on this girl's hand now. The fucking attitude. I really wish I could punch him in the face right now. Okay, maybe that's not the best idea. I still need to survive. Actually, I really wanted to, but right now, I don't have any energy left. It's okay. The bleeding has stopped. I see. Then how about... The wolf... Before the wolf could finish his sentence, he suddenly stopped. In just a moment, the aura around him had changed. To make it clear, he went from an angry uncle to the girl a few seconds earlier to a ruthless killing machine ready to lock on its target. The black wolf summoned a spark of fire again. It immediately dashed straight to an empty space. The barrier is still intact? What the fuck are you? Huh? What is he talking about? It's just a stupid blank and empty space. But wait, talk about barrier. Now that I think about it, I just discovered something strange. Although we are standing in a small street corner, it is clear that the destruction from the previous battle had to be far beyond than just a few burning houses like I've seen. Yet not a single person outside noticed. So there's only one reason. Someone has created a barrier to separate the space from the outside world. To create a barrier of this requires a high level of skill in a certain amount of time. A thought suddenly popped into my head. If that's the case, then perhaps this was their plan from the beginning? A barrier was created, then Blanc appears. Damn, right after the moment Blanc appears, I had a strange feeling. There was no way I became exhausted after only teleporting a few times at a short distance. Killing those two goons wasn't such a big deal for me usually, too. That bitch must have built a barrier to seal my manas. But the main thing was why. Why did she do that? Speaking of which, the leopard also seemed to lose the ability to fight the moment Blanc appeared. Would that mean the leopard can't use manas either? A cold feeling ran down my spine. That was certainly true. So it could only mean one thing. I raised my face to look at the black wolf, who was still aiming his sparks at the same empty space. Why is he still able to use manas? Not to mention how much manas he has to use to create such power. Aside from Toby, this is the first person who I have met that has made me feel so overwhelmed. A series of questions poured into my head like that. About the events, the meetings, the encounters. Hey, are you daydreaming again? No, I'm just trying to analyze some situations here. In here. The wolf suddenly smirked. There was something I never expected from him. It was full of disrespect. Brain stuffs, huh? Well, I think at least it suits for someone as fragile as you. I beg your pardon? I believe I made myself clear. You are a fragile healer, and your job is to stay behind and support warriors like us, not to rush into battle and fight like a fool. What the fuck? It's not easy to hate someone you've just met And I already find it hard not wanting to punch him in the face every time he says something. Maybe he doesn't mind having more scars to match that gigantic one on his face. Sir, I must remind you that if it wasn't for me, that little girl would have been sold to some people out of the country by now. Only after a second that I realized my mistake. I was too mad. I blurted everything out, forgetting the fact that he could skin me alive like it was nothing. Fuck. He's gonna eat me alive. I was set to my fate. I waited for the wolf's wrath, but strangely, the wolf was not angry at all. Instead, he was amused by my answer. He grinned and spoke in a sarcastic tone. Right. Now, would you remind me again who was the one that got beaten to a pulp and let her get slapped by that thing? Excuse me? You failed to protect her and almost got her and yourself killed. Accept it. You are but a fragile and weak creature, human. My blood was boiling to the point. Was boiling at that point. Just a minute earlier, I was scared the shit out of this guy, but right then, I wanted to smack the attitude out of his body along with some of his teeth. At least he wouldn't be baring his fangs or barking his bullshit to people as much then. Tove is right. Those fucking knights act all superior and hostile to commoners while wagging their tails to the empire. Like loyalty and nobles, they considered commoners like us to be useless. Well then you... Excuse me. Before I could finish my sentence, the wolf suddenly covered my mouth with his finger, signaling me to be quiet. That thing was back. I immediately turned my head in the direction the wolf was looking. What I was seeing was utterly obnoxious. From everywhere I could see, bloody pieces of meat gathered into one disturbing pile of flesh. They gradually accumulated into a large tumor, then transformed into basic form of a creature. Finally, a familiar figure appeared with a monstrous grin. Well. It's truly unimaginable. Even though I knew you would come, your performance was more fascinating than I had expected of you. The black wolf clicked his tongue, frowning with an annoyed expression. Who the fuck are you, hideous freak? I don't remember ever seeing you in my memory. You look too disgusting to be forgotten easily. Black's smiling face suddenly became monstrously deformed. Her irises enlarged, her eye sockets receding deeply. Her whole body trembled. Her teeth kept pumping. Sorry, I can't be serious when did shaking like that. Her teeth kept bumping against each other, making unpleasant creaking sounds. Her hand was starting to tear into her own face. Those two deep eyes were focused on the black wolf over there, as if she wanted to devour him immediately. A darkness gradually covered us. The entire surrounding space began to distort. It was no longer a small corner of the town where I just ate an apple and talked to a kitten. Houses, trees, and shops in the distance gradually collapsed, replaced by strangely shaped blocks. The ground began to sink gradually, and a strong stench entered my nose. It was the stench of corpses and rotten meat. The sky was also covered in a black space, making me feel extremely suffocated. The whispers kept echoing straight into my brain as if they wanted me to go crazy at any moment. Right in front of us, a monstrous figure appeared. Whatever it was, that thing was absolutely not a human or a beastman. No one dare talk to me like that. I'm the cutest, a lovely sister. I'm emotional and altruistic. You dirty, smelly dog. Altruistic? I think that's weird. I'm the best. 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 The wolf turned around and talked with a sarcastic tone. Have you ever looked yourself in the mirror? You're a monstrosity. I'd rather kiss 100 spiders than have to look at you every day. I swear, when the time comes, you will be the first moron whose body I'll enjoy every second's carving up every pieces of. Bright sparks of red fire began to surround the wolf. The blazing fire was surrounding the wolf once again. The wolf shrugged in response. You can't do that. His golden eyes once again glowing like a precious gem shining in the endless night. Fuck, this feeling again. 'Cause I'm stronger than you. Explosion! Bam! A huge explosion of light erupted, completely dispelling the surrounding darkness. Everything was so blindingly bright, it hurted my eyes, even when they were closed. It was only till the surrounding desperation gradually lowered that I was able to slowly open my eyes. The surrounding scenery had returned to normal. However, I felt the barrier hadn't really been destroyed. I looked at the wolf again. He seemed annoyed. What a monster. Hey, you. The wolf suddenly turned to me, frowned, and asked, Me? Who else? Looks like you know something about that weird white thing over there, right? Tell me. Huh? What makes you think I know about her? Sorry. Chewing on my food. Because that thing could have killed you in a blink of an eye if it wanted to, but it seems like it doesn't want to do that. There's no way it'd spare your life, because when its main purpose is to kidnap Anna. He caught on pretty quick for a hothead. Things might get more complicated for me once he figured that out. I decided it was best not to say too much to avoid making the whole matter worse. After all, he was very dangerous. Who knows if he was going to hurt me or not. Her name is Blanc. We've known each other for a while now. She is my best friend's sister. The wolf clicked his tongue in annoyance. I don't care what its identity or something. What the heck is it, and what is its power? I started to get mad about the way he talked to me. Is saying please that hard when you're asking for someone's help? Just fucking spit it out, or do you wish for all of us to die here, huh? Blanc's most powerful weapons is her ability to manipulate. She has the power to perfectly control her prey. And by creating a barrier, or as you can see, a territory of her own, she can strike a direct victimization chord with those trapped within the barrier. And when the victim completely loses consciousness and desire to live, they become her seeds. Seed? When Blanc successfully manipulates someone, she can use that person's ability or steal their identity. And there's something even worse. When someone kills her, the seeds will be the replacements for her to take the death she was destined to have. That means as long as she has the seeds, she cannot die. Yes. You killed her 3 times, so basically she has lost 3 seeds, which were the same 3 thugs from before. I see. Done talking. Blanc suddenly appeared right behind us. This time she appeared as a black shadow with glowing white eyes. Elle, don't reveal too many things to strangers, okay? That's what a bad friend would be. Fuck you! Who's your fucking friend? Tell me, where is Elle? Just as I was about to say something, I had immediately stopped myself. The less people know about Ellen, the better. I have lost up to 3 seeds today. What a waste. Blanc tried to sound miserable with a fake sad voice. She then immediately pointed at the black wolf. I won't forget this feud, dog. My 3 seeds will be exchanged for your 3 most beloved person. I take back what I said earlier. I won't kill you first. For people like you, death only truly comes when you have no longer remembered by anyone you love. Blanc smiled calmly and with satisfaction. And in just this one moment, a feeling of death suddenly flared up next to me. My senses told me... Oh yeah, Pierre, sorry to interrupt. No, you're fine. What's up? In that moment, a feeling of death suddenly flared up next to me. My senses told me that if I didn't run away from here, I would die. Ooh, the server's done. Very nice, very nice. As I turned to face the wolf, his expression seemed very unstable. It was completely contrast to his usual scary frowning face. What? Did I hit a nerve? Dog. Explosion. Oh no, that won't do it. Okay, sounds good. Ah! The moment Blanc snapped her fingers, the space around us became more open than it ever was before. The sound of people, shops, and taverns appeared dimly. She had removed the barrier. If you don't want things to get complicated, be a good boy and don't do anything stupid. Then Blanc turned towards the little girl. See you soon, Dragon Princess. I can't wait to see how you will change in the future. As for you, Elle, we will meet again soon. And don't forget to send my regards to Pierre, okay? Blanc gave me a satisfied look and then left immediately. Bam. With another snap of a finger, Blanc was nowhere to be seen. She has... gone? Damn it. Suddenly the black wolf got angry and punched the wall. Maybe he was angry because he couldn't handle things the way they should have been. The people around started looking at the wolf and whispering, Head, please calm down. The little girl was running over to try to comfort the wolf when she suddenly fell down. Immediately the wolf ran over and held the girl from falling to the hard ground. I got you. We should get out of here first, to a place where there are no people. No. Anna's seriously injured. You must treat her now. Please. My whole body shivered. That was the first time I'd ever seen the wolf looking so desperate. It seemed this guy was not as insensitive and hateful as his look. I nodded and sat down next to the girl. The people around began to gather and whisper more and more. Oh my god! That little girl looks like she's seriously injured. What are those two guys planning to do with that girl? What the hell are you all looking at? Get the fuck out of here, you don't want to die. How could someone this vulgar become a knight? The black wolf's threatening made everyone around immediately step back. Some children even cried and ran away. Perhaps intimidating others was also a talent of that wolf. Then everything was quiet. And you stop daydreaming and start treating her. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. Now, Elle. You really don't have much strength left, but at least it might be possible to stop her from more bleeding. I slowly pulled down her robe. It seems like she only had an injury on her shoulder. It was pretty deep. It was pretty deep cut nonetheless. As soon as I realized something strange, something wasn't right about this cut. It was unusually bruised, and the edema was also there. The girl was breathing. It was also increasingly heavy. Sweat was pouring down her forehead, profusely. Fuck, it's poison. The wolf panicked upon hearing that, stared at me and asked. His voice trembled more than ever. He's looking really devastating. Poison? What kind of poison? You can cure her, right? I can't tell what kind of poison this is. But based on the signs, it could be a snake venom? I don't know. Most likely it's cobra or rattlesnake venom. Normally the poison would not take effect that quickly, but it seems like due to the effect of Belong's barrier, all her manas have been depleted, so her current situation was very threatening. Did that bitch really intend to kill the princess? Or did she think I could cure her? Or even if that's her plan, then why? No, focus, Elle. We have to save the girl first. I don't fucking care what it is. You must save her. The wolf screamed in fear, as if today was the end of his world. I'll try my best. It is done. Okay, I'll have to take a look later. As if I were in my normal state, these type of injuries wouldn't be such a big deal. But my manas almost ran out after being in that barrier. Furthermore, this was a poisonous wound. Normally healers must treat toxic wounds first before using spells. Without experiences, directly healing a person carrying dangerous toxins could backfire on healers. That could lead to poison spreading to both parties at a faster rate. It's either go big or go home. I ponder on using the curse. No, I run out of manas. If I let up the curse now, I'll definitely lose control. The only way is to rely on yourself. You are a genius, Elle. The great antidote. In the worst case, I just need to stop. After all, I can't risk it to save a stranger's life. I must live to save Ellen, Pierre, and come home. Taking a deep breath, I begin to focus all my energy on my hands. I had to connect with her first. Mana's link. The treatment begins. Click left mouse when the cursor reaches the green area. Wait, what? You want me to left click? I highly recommend saving the game here, but if you think you can win the mini game without breaking a sweat, then that's up to you. Okay, I'm gonna save because you told me to. Secret whisper. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. My manas begin to connect with the little girl's mana. I must deal with the poison first. What kind of poison this is? Toxin, analyze. I start exposing manas to poisons. By introducing extremely small amounts of toxins into myself, I was able to begin to get a bit of an idea of what the toxins were. There were about 15 enzymes and several other components in this venom. Hydrolase, what the fuck are these words? I don't even know. All these words, guys. You'll have to read them yourself. As I expected, the venom belonged to a rattlesnake. This is a liquid serum with a number of powerful enzyme dissolving components. That means it's also poison, but it can be controlled. Using a bit more manas, I carefully extracted a minute portion of the venom itself. No more than a drop to isolate it before it could harm the patient. With the sample stabilized inside the thin manas layer, I began alternating its structure, neutralizing key enzymes and focusing a controlled counter-reaction. Created antidote. Yes, I successfully created the antidote. With the result of a small amount of purified serum, the antidote forged from the venom's own components. This little girl is very lucky. The type of venom can be used to extract an antidote from its own toxins. Not identifying the toxin before linking my manas to it is extremely dangerous. If the venom is one without any known cure, or one from which no antidote could be crafted, the situation would have become utterly hopeless. Now, I really need to concentrate. Transferring the antidote with my manas into her body is very dangerous. Because I'm speeding up the healing, the bad effects will also be accelerated if I'm negligent. Negligent? I don't know. Focus L. You could do it. Oh god. What am I doing? Ugh. 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 Oh shit. I didn't know what I was supposed to click. Everything around me suddenly turned black, making me unable to see anything. Hey! Human! Extreme pain ran through my body. I began to scream for the pain, but no sounds were coming out of my mouth. Fuck! Fuck! You can't die! I couldn't move, couldn't speak, couldn't laugh, couldn't cry, and soon enough, I wouldn't be able to think anymore. This is the end. I'm sorry. Elle had failed to cure the little girl's poison. But even worse, the poison in her body was redirected and flowed back into Elle's body with extreme speed. Elle immediately began hemorrhaging. His eyes were bleeding. His body was convulsing continuously. He lost all his senses and suffered extreme pain for the next 10 minutes. He died alone in the end. The girl also suffered the same fate. The poison seeping into her body was accelerated because of Elle's mana. Anna died in Edward's arms, and it broke his heart. Edward just sat there with dull eyes. He couldn't feel anything anymore. There was only an empty, soulless body of remains. After Al died, there was no one to stop the curse. Right after Elle's last breath, the curse took over his body and chewed Edward's head off in hunger and thirst. A bloody event happened that day. A demon suddenly appeared, destroyed the entire city, and then mysteriously disappeared. Number of deaths confidential. Number of corpses found 0. Bad ending, snake poison. After all that, guys. Oh my god. It's a good thing we fucking saved, because Jesus fucking Christ. Damn it. I was actually really good at the fucking... Oh shit. Okay, I got this. Whew. I'm ready. 1, 2, 3. Fuck! Is it toxic? I don't even fucking know. Here, just skip all that. Load. Alright, it's fine. Skip. Bam. Skip. Create antidote. Skip. Okay. Maybe it's... Oh shit, they changed it. Fuck. Holy shit. Huh. Is it toxic? Nope. Okay, well. I mean, if I just keep clicking every fucking word, I'll eventually get to it, right, guys? Bam. 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 I didn't mean to click. I'm so fucking stupid. Man, I hate it here. Never gonna die 5 billion times because I'm stupid. Oh, you cocksucker. Detoxify. A shiver ran down my body. Having 2 little manas left made my body extremely heavy. The poison slowly started to mix with the antidote I created. Her breathing started to return to normal. Keep going, human. I'm trying. Calm down, Elle. You can do it. Keep balancing the right amount of manas. The fatigue made me hard to breathe. My vision was gradually blurred. I'm starting to reach my limit. I must increase my speed, otherwise I'll run out of manas. You can do it, Elle. Acceleration. Damn it, increasing the speed is more difficult than I can bear, but it seems I can still control it. The poison in her body is starting to dissipate. Come on, Elle. Just a little more. Her body becomes heavier than ever. I hardly could stand on my feet. However, I had succeeded in removing the toxins from her body. It was truly a miracle that I succeeded despite being in such a situation. Thank you for the lurk. My whole body stiffened from the exhaustion. It had been a long time since I had pushed my limit after losing so much manas. How was it? Will she be okay? I got rid of the poison and healed the deep wound. Also, I'm gonna save, because holy fuck. Holy shit. Thank God. Are you good? I guess. Damn, you look like shit right now. You are too kind. But really, thank you. I didn't think you could say thanks to someone like me. But that's not what I should be worried about right now. I still need to... Shit. Did you see it? The scary bruise on that girl's shoulder disappeared in a blink of an eye. And we were summoned by dozens of people. And that strange green light. I've heard about it, but never seen it with my own eyes. It was so beautiful. He's definitely a healer. Can I ask him to help my daughter? Why, Mommy? I'm perfectly fine. Are you crazy? The healers are all into rich people who only serve the high-ranking adventurers guild and those nobles. If it weren't for that knight's shiny armor, he wouldn't have paid any attention to her. But didn't he just say he's a Bullshit. If he was just trying to please that knight, such treatment would cost people a pile of money. You should stop daydreaming. Citizens like us won't get his attention. I could clearly hear some short conversations of a few people nearby. They were both nice and bad things. Most of them seemed very surprised to see me. I don't have time for this. I need to concentrate. Sir, please tell them to move aside. I'm not done yet. What do you mean? I was too tired to say anything else. Hurry up, Elle. Create anti-shock serum. Bam! I collapsed to the ground. My whole vision became red like it was showered in blood. Hey! Hey! What's wrong? Fuck. It's too late. Ugh! My nose started to bleed. My body felt like it was about to explode. My throat was hot. My arms, my legs were constantly shaking. My face turned red. I had trouble breathing from the pain all over my body. No, please! Amteleptic shock. Ah! Anna! I tried my best to look at the little girl and the wolf. The girl was lying on the road and was going into convulsions. Blood began to flow from her eyes and nose, like it did with me. Your mistake. Ah! Anna, fuck! That little shit will die. Is this the end for me? Because of you. I knew this might have happened, but you still did it anyway. Fuck! But I didn't do anything. She would die. You always had another choice by using the curse, but you didn't, and now she will die. The anti-venom serum's side effects. The symptoms were too obvious. Headache, nausea, dizziness, even internal bleeding. Using the anti-venom serum in excess could result in painful death. Although I did not overdose, I had accelerated the process by using the serum. This led to the side effects being compressed in an extreme short amount of time, thus her body couldn't take it, nor could mine. Oh my god, if we die and I just saved over it, I'm gonna fucking kill myself, guys. I might actually end it here. Oh my god, I hate my life. I was throwing up blood and it caused everyone around to start whispering. I have to do something. It's too late now. Anna! The wolf sat helplessly next to the girl who had fallen into a coma. If she were in that state for another maybe 2 to 3 minutes, she would suffocate and die. But most important issue was, I was also standing on the threshold of death. Unless, Anna, please say something. The wolf was whispering while shaking the girl, clearly showing his helplessness. This is not good. I have to break the Mana's link with her. If this continues, I will die. There's no need to restrain yourself. No. Sorry, wolf, but I can't do anything else. Let me help you. Taking a deep breath, I start the separation process. Use the curse. Break. Please, don't leave me. You're the only one I have left. Please, don't leave me. You're the only one I have left. Suddenly, a stream of memories appeared in my head. Memories from the worst day of my life. When I looked over at the wolf, the first thing that caught my attention were his eyes. They were still shining, yet they felt hopeless. It was just like the eyes of his. Anna, no. Hey, Pierre, what do you think? People have to say that eyes reflect a person's nature. And now I'm seeing you. No, I'm seeing myself in him. And I believe no matter what the price is, that Wolf will do anything to save that little girl. But is believing alone enough to risk doing the thing that even I'm scared thinking about? Damn it. If only I had a little more manas right now. What should I do? Say something, Elle. I don't know. Believe in yourself, man. Believe in yourself. You can do it. Believe in yourself. You can do it. No matter what you choose, I will always be by your side. Is that it? I guess so. But I'm not sure. It's a pity I can't hear anything you say. But you know what? The most important thing right now is... Oh. It took me all my strength trying to stand up. My body felt like 1,000 needles were rapidly running inside my body through my blood. But it doesn't hurt me as much as seeing that wolf slowly lose his sanity trying to wake the girl from her upcoming death. Hi, Pika. How are you? Deep down in my soul, the first thing I wanted to do was save Ellen and Pierre. The second thing was, I didn't want anyone else to have suffered the same thing as I did. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I'm reading visual novel. Visual novel. Reading all the things. I have so many fucking messages on Discord. Miss you, Pookie. Play games with me sometime. I miss you too, Pika. I miss you too. I'm sorry I haven't, I don't know, messaged you or played games with you. I don't know. These past few days I've just been, I don't know. That's all I can say is, I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't want to be awake. It's been, I don't know, my depression's been acting up. I feel like that's why I haven't been streaming a lot lately, because I don't want those vibes to affect you guys. But now we're having an honest moment right here. That's okay, just send me a message when you're feeling like peopling. Understandable. Are you streaming tonight? Because if you are tonight and you're gonna be playing some DBD, I might play some DBD laters. If that's what you're gonna be playing. I'm not sure what you're playing. But I don't even know how long this visual novel is, to be honest. And right now I'm so confused on like what is happening. Like I feel like we're still like in the like prologue in a sense, like figuring out what the heck we're doing. You have a collab with Kwambi for Deathground? Ooh, very nice, very nice. Well, have fun. Have fun with your collabs. I don't think I've ever seen the game Deathground, to be honest. So I'll have to check it out when you're streaming. The second thing was... same thing as I did. Stop wasting your time. If I don't help them now, I know for sure that I will regret it for the rest of my life. Dude, I've only played it once and it's fun. Ooh. I'll have to take a look. I'll take a look at it. Pierre, I'll save them. You can't do it. Unless you use the curse. Shut up. Yes, I'm going to use the curse. You're Elijah. I would have to use the curse if I want to help them, which would mean I had to get it under control. If I use the curse to absorb the little girl's wounds in this state, I would definitely lose it. However, I turned to look at the wolf. My plan might be working if it was him. No, it will definitely be successful. The problem after that will certainly be difficult to explain. But that would be nothing compared for saving a life. Elle, you're a healer, a doctor, and your dream is to make the world to become a better place, right? I used to dream about every day when I was still a kid, becoming a true hero, saving the world and defeating the evil demons. Life doesn't go that smoothly though. But this time, I know I can do it. Sir Wolf! I tried to scream at the top of my voice to the black wolf, but there was no response. He seemed to have lost his mind, just like how I did back then. But that gave me even more reasons to help them. Putting all my strength on my foot, I stepped towards the wolf. My blood was dripping on the ground under my feet with every step I took. Following that, there were the looks and whispers of everyone around me. They seemed to be talking about something, be it praising, criticizing, curious, or afraid. I couldn't hear them. Not that I needed to anyway, because my only goal was to save her life. I felt pain in every step I took, but I didn't care. I was closer to the wolf. Come on, Al. You were getting there. I tripped after taking a few steps. However, I didn't fall to the ground. A stranger's arm was reaching out in front of me and helping me stand. Hey, are you okay? You shouldn't move. Your blood is everywhere. I chuckled to myself. After all, it was the same everywhere. There were always good people and bad people. Thank you, young lady. Do you mind helping me get to the black wolf over there? Without any hesitation, the woman made me lean on her and led me by the hand to where the wolf was. I don't know what you're trying to do, but I'll help the best I can. I really admire healers like you, always willing to sacrifice themselves to save others. You remind me of our late beloved Queen Aurora. Thank you. Aurora, huh? I must have heard this name somewhere before. But that's not important now. I have to save that girl first. With a woman's help, I successfully reached the wolf. That's all I needed. Thank you. You should head back. The woman nodded and went back to where she was before. Now. I gently patted the wolf's shoulder, but he didn't respond at all. I sat down and faced the wolf, who didn't even seem to notice I was there. He looks just like Pierce 7 years ago. I hope he doesn't kill me after this. Normally, there are many ways to absorb manas by using the curse. However, the fastest and simplest way is activate the curse. Activate famine curse. I slowly approached the wolf and kissed him on his mouth. Kiss. A burning feeling filled into my body. Powerful flames are continuously exposed to chaos from the famine curse. At first, the fire was resisting, but it began to be assimilated. While I was still under control, I wouldn't let the curse do anything harmful. Don't even think about taking over my body, curse. Somehow the wolf started to react again. I wonder if it was because he felt his mana sucked away, or if it was because of my kiss. I could feel the tip of the wolf's tongue slowly sneak into my lips. Our kiss became more and more passionate. And there was a bit of spiciness from the tip of his tongue. Yep, it tastes like a young chili. The wolf began to breathe softly and make growling sounds. If I just listened, I wouldn't know if he was enjoying it or was annoyed by it. However, with the way his tongue continuously attacked my mouth, I was sure that the first part was correct. With the abundant energy from the wolf, my body recovered, and the exhaustion along with the pain disappeared. My vitality awakened more and more, accompanied by a really hottest kiss I'd ever had. Damn, this wolf really knows Really, this wolf really doesn't know when to stop, huh? Instead of kissing, it felt like he was about to swallow my mouth right now, like a wild beast. Suddenly the wolf opened his eyes. Once again, our eyes were locked together. My heart beated rapidly, but the interesting thing was that I could also hear the wolf's heartbeat. We both looked straight at each other like that for about 3 seconds until I felt a large hand press hard on my shoulder and pushed me away. What the heck? The wolf's lifeless eyes are now brightened again, and were looking at me with extremely confused expression. Even though it was just for a moment, I could feel the wolf's cheeks turning red. It wasn't a bad kiss, and the best thing was that I was feeling better than ever. This wolf's mana was truly amazing. It was even more powerful than Toby's. The wounds I had were instantly healed according to my body's instincts, even though I hadn't cast a spell yet. What the fuck are you doing? I'll explain later. I have to save the little girl first. The wolf's face was horrified upon hearing that. I wonder if the curse also ate away some of his memory about the current situation. Oh, fuck! You have to fucking do something now! I saw her shaking, bleeding in! Ignoring the wolf's trembling mutters, I merely walked over and sat next to the little girl. The girl still seemed to be shaking in pain, but the bleeding had stopped and her face was really pale. She seemed to be in the final stages of anti-venom serum poisoning now. Now, even if I use anti-shock serum, it won't be enough. It's too late now, but... Aha! What's so difficult about this? Aha! How could you become a superhero and save the world if you can't save a little girl, Elle? With a smile on my face, I was ready to use my ultimate magic. With an abundant source of manas I got from the wolf, there was no need to think twice. Taking a deep breath, I began to focus manas in my palm. I could feel the overflowing energy running all over my body. The feeling left me excited. I couldn't wait to see the wolf's face when he saw the little girl recovered. Will my face look like his if I successfully save them? Haha. Activate ultimate magic. Perfect healing. A green light glowed brightly the moment I cast my spell. Along with that were the sounds of applauses from the people surrounding us. My perfect healing is one of the most two powerful spells. As long as the person is still breathing and was not affected by high-level curses, there was nothing the perfect healing couldn't save. The magic itself did not cure a person's illness, but it brought them to their most perfect state by transforming the life energy within them. This is not a normal healing spell. This is an ultimate ninja healing spell. Right, Pierre? Aha! However, there were also some major flaws in this magic. It consumed a very large amount of energy and created enormous pressure. I could only use it once a month as a limit. There was also another side effect, but it was nothing I couldn't handle. Time passed, and my magic was slowly starting to fade away. Just like that, the scene gradually returned to normal. The chatter of the surrounding people were getting louder and louder. However, there was one voice that stood out of everything. Is she safe now? I turned to the wolf and smiled proudly. I'm sure she is safe now. If I lie, just set me on fire anytime you want. The wolf didn't say anything more and held the girl in his arms. The wolf started sniffing. His ears perked up as if they were listening to something. A relieved smile slowly appeared on the wolf's muzzle. This was also the first time I had seen him having such a genuine smile. As soon as he was sure that the girl was safe, the wolf immediately turned towards me. His eyes suddenly filled with murderous intent. Huh? Is something wrong, sir? For some reason, I suddenly felt extremely scared when I saw him approaching. Hey, stay back. The wolf immediately ran towards me. Ah! Huh? At first, I thought the wolf was gonna pounce on me and tear me apart, but instead, he was hugging me. Thank you. At that moment, I could feel his body was shaking crazy. Was he scared? Did he purposely make that scary face to hide his emotion? Heh. After all, a knight's pride is huge. I can understand. The knight is a symbol of strength. No one in the knights themselves want to be seen as a weak person. Ain't that sweet? I try to raise my hand to pat his head, but he is too tall and fuck, his armor is too hard. I will be crushed. Oh, that's okay. And you please just let me go. All right. I could hear a chuckle coming from the wolf. Immediately after that, the wolf hugged me tightly. Well, there goes my body. Ah, fuck. I think I just broke a rib. This motherfucker. The wolf released me immediately afterwards with a satisfied smile. What a bastard. This time I noticed his eyes again, and I discovered something extremely observed. The wolf's eyes were no longer had any murderous intent. It looked so natural for him to just be like that. Perhaps I was so used by his bewildered expression when the girl was injured that I forgot his true nature. An angry, rude, grumpy, mean guy. But even so, for some reason, I still can't completely hate him. What a troublesome person. Hey! Do you guys feel something strange? Yeah, suddenly I feel incredibly healthy. It was as if I just finished eating a full meal. Fuck! My broken finger suddenly became normal again. Before that, it hurt terribly. The surrounding people began to talk about the strange phenomenons that they were experiencing. Some people became healthy, some recovered from cold, some bald guys even grew their hair back. Oh my daughter! Suddenly a familiar woman's trembling voice caught my attention. She was hugging a little girl and crying. Mommy! My eyes! I can see the color, the house, the tree. I can see you now, Mommy. The little girl hugged her mother while crying too, a truly touching scene. Right after that, the woman glanced at me and said, "Thank you. Thank you so much." I just responded with a nod and a proud smile. Anna. As soon as the little girl began to gradually wake up and gain consciousness, the wolf patted her. Seeing more and more people gather around, I decided to look at the wolf and signal that we should leave. The wolf just nodded slightly. Immediately after, I walked towards them and created a teleportation seal. It's time. Teleport. Bam. Oh, holy crap. I feel like my throat is dying, guys. Ugh. So I feel like I want to, I don't know how much is left. My throat is dying. I've also been talking for like 5 hours, 21 minutes. We could probably save and call it here. Oh my god. Excuse me. Okay, let's call it here. Love, war, peace. I don't know how much is left, to be honest. I feel like a lot. We could definitely like read more tomorrow or something. I know. I feel like you guys were just getting into it and everything. And you're like, no, we were getting into the story. Why would you do this to us? Why would you do this to us? It's because my throat is dying now. Throat is dead. Throat is dead and I'm getting eepy. Eepy weepy. And I'm getting eepy. Oh, my tail broke, guys. Hold up. Yeah, let me take myself out real quick. This is how I usually fix myself. There we go. Fixed it. Did it! Yay! Yay! We did it! We did it. We did it. Hooray. Da 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 da. We did it. Alright. Character. Get rid of our controller. Back to here. Alright. Ugh. But anyway, I'm gonna call it here for tonight, guys. I appreciate you guys for stopping in. I don't know. I felt like today just kind of felt a little off for me and everything. I don't know. Just bad juju. Bad juju is what I was feeling. And so I wanted to just play a game where I could just, you know, kind of vibe, read visual novels, and also it's been a while since I've read visual novels. So I kind of just want to do something like that. And so, like, for those, if this is your first time doing visual novels, this is usually how I am. I'm usually crazy. I like doing little voices here and there. I feel like I could express myself a lot more with visual novels. I mean, I am a very expressive person while I play video games in general and stuff. But yeah. But I might finish same low day. Yeah, I don't know, just like a low energy kind of vibe. Viberoni and cheese. But I am gonna call it here for tonight. I'll probably play some more of that visual novel tomorrow, and then like we'll do some anime and stuff. Cause yeah, I'm really enjoying the visual novel. They definitely put a lot of work into it. Definitely, you know, some of the dialogue, like the words and stuff, are a little scrambled or all that. So it definitely needs to be, you know, refixed or whatever. But it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. I like it a lot. I still like it a lot. I still don't exactly know what the heck is going on, but I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. And I want to know more. Just with the other one, like the second one that we read, I need more of that. I was so ready to riot. I was like, oh my god, like it was so good. I was like starting to feel the emotion and everything. I was like, and then they had to end it like that. I was like, brother, why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do this to me, man? Why you gotta do this? But anyway, let's raid out. Let's see. Who can we raid? Let's raid Shin. I feel like we haven't raided Shin before. Or maybe we have. But let's raid Shin. If I could spell, that would be very wonderful. Okay, Shin. There we go. There we go. We're gonna raid Shin. They're playing Dead by Daylight. They are playing that BBBs. And so we are gonna go raid them and send them all that pure love. If you are not part of the Discord, here's the Discord linky for you guys. And also, if you want to listen to the podcast, which here's the link for the podcast. Episode 6 just came out yesterday. And we do our podcast live on Twitch every Tuesday. So yeah. But anyway, I appreciate you all for stopping in. Thank you so much for the biddies. And just blessing me with your presence. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye! Bye, 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 bye! Have a good night! And sleep tight, and don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. Bye!